All right. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of the Shadow Guardians. We're still locked in this dungeon for the time being, but we'll see if we can get out of there. Real quick recap as to what has been happening so far, just for those unaware. You all have taken this operation underway to help the Alta Latel's Vale tribe with cleansing their local environment as the Gilded Forge's little escapade here recently caused some significant damage, we'll just say, to the environment and seems to have awoken something far, far more dangerous than they had probably even perceived, to say the least. Regardless, the party has elected to aid them with the assistance of a special informant of sorts named Halanaya Ruthidi, well, now known Kitsuragi, Imiko's grandfather, though it was not known at the time. They made their way into
You cut out.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that last part.
I think you see.
east frame constructs that are seen roaming the
Oh,
environment.
is he back?
Oh, he's back.
But that's besides the point for now. Halanaya, as they travel.
You cut out. You cut out.
Oh, good.
You cut
What was
out.
that?
No.
You cut out.
Oh, did I cut out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you cut out a lot.
Where did I actually? Where did I? Oh yeah, I did. My internet just told me I came back up. Where did I cut out exactly?
After
Halanaya.
After
Yeah.
Halanaya. Wow, that's unfortunate, but that's all right. Yeah, my
Next
internet.
word we heard were, beast construct.
Okay, yeah, a little gap. Well, restarting from where that was. Yes, Halanaya, Ruthidi, Kitsuragi, Imiko, now known to be Imiko's grandfather, is helping the party with this little escapade, as he was one of the scientists that was formerly staffed here, or probably leading, it seems like, this facility at some point. During their travel, or during their time in this facility and going further and further within, the party has been given more information as to what this place used to be. This place was called the Vale's Heart Facility, and, well, of course, as the name comes from, they were safeguarding a strange organic mass they found within this gorge kind of area they called the Vale's Heart. The strange mass was able to send pulses of energy throughout the landscape, propagating more life, flora, and fauna alike into a more rejuvenated state. And they've actually felt some of the effects of this more specifically when they were dealing with the Guardian, as regeneration and healing effects seem to be heightened to almost double their natural effects, while within the presence of this signal or emission from this place. The Seekers, wanting to possibly project this out further and disrupt elements of corruption throughout the landscape and environment, had elected to make a machine, one that could take the essence and emissions from this area and project it around and possibly transport it to other places and do the same. However, they were unfortunately stopped by an entity which laced itself within the signal of the material that they were investigating and studying. This entity, as they've called it loosely, had proceeded to cause a complete collapse in the ecosystem and the facility at large, infecting the area and basically causing all of their work to be null and void for the time being. The only way they could stop this creature, or thing, was by putting the entire area into a cryostasis-like suspended animation state with ice. This, unfortunately, meant that many Seekers sacrificed themselves to see this to fruition and stop this entity from expanding out further and infesting the ley lines further into Drakkar. Now, the entity seems to have awakened, seemingly due to Gilded Forges' kind of actions in pumping this Whisperer's Crust stuff out and exposing it to the environment, seems to have woken it up. And now that is why Halanaya and the party is here, to hopefully finish the job and get rid of this thing once and for all. So, with the rough kind of explanation as to what is happening so far, you are on your way to a specific substation towards the edge of the gorge area, the gorge containment area. This is due to the fact that the gorge actually has a biodome-like kind of cover that keeps it hidden from the natural elements and also has kept this place contained. And in order to get your armored knights and other types of support from outside the gorge, you're going to need to open this canopy. Canopy? Yeah, canopy. Yes, canopy. And in order to do that, you already know, you're going to need to activate the substation and basically strip the compound's doors down. For that, you're currently taking a tram. There is a large kind of tram system all around this area because it is, like, again, like a 6-mile long kind of, or wide area, this gorge. And Halanaya has luckily managed to get with the power back on for the most part, has managed to get the tram system up and running and is taking you guys there as we speak. Halanaya also, as a real quick refresher, seemed to have been attacked in between your time fighting the Guardian by... Halanaya mentioned his old compatriots, though he mentioned that they were changed or different. He didn't really go into detail. No one really asked, to be fair, but it did seem to distress him quite a lot to refer to them in that way, we'll say. That being said, it seemed like whatever when they attacked him, it seemed like it left some type of lasting mark, which was kind of it was very similar to what you've seen from Whisperer's Crust infection, but it was different. There was something notably maybe more potent or slightly different about the way this infection was manifesting, but you were able to identify that it was a similar source to what the Whisperer's Crest infection's like. But due to maybe the quickness in which it was cured, or maybe the quickness in which it was applied, Gwendolyn, with her medical instruments and kit, was able to basically seal up the wound pretty well. Halanaya actually has a natural regenerative ability, a pretty potent one, seemingly. And with that, as well as Gwendolyn's like amazing medical procedure, it seemed to be, they were able to like basically pull out most of the infected material and seal the wound. They kind of had to like sever the material and like basically burn it. So yeah. But Halanaya seems to be doing better. He's conscious. I mean, he was conscious for the procedure. He was grunting a lot in pain when he was explaining some things, but for the most part, he has kind of kept conscious and kept his forthrightness right now. But yeah, as you guys, I guess, are traveling, you have got your items collected from what you and Halanaya found on the way there from the armory and such. You all know what those items are and have distributed them a little bit before the session started. Yeah. Is there, I guess, as you're on the tram, is there anything anyone wants to say or do? It's not going to be a long time, not like a short rest period time, but maybe like 10, 15 minutes, give or take.
Okay. Above board.
Yes?
Do we see those spidery looking things right there?
You will when you get there. But actually, I would say yes. Okay.
Oh.
Here's how I'd say. As you guys are, because this is where you'll be landing, I guess we'll say, or not landing, but like stopping. What you're seeing as you're kind of going along the landscape outside the windows of the train is the area is mostly covered in snow outside of like pockets where you can see the kind of pools of energy kind of wafting out like a smoke from the ground. Like out of these little cracks you can see in the ground that form with like latent energy kind of wafting around through them, almost like a little pool you can see within the cracks. And through them, or around these kind of areas, you can see the same kind of spider-like creatures, the chrysalids you fought outside. Some of them seem to be like gathering around them and trying to like stick their maws in the energy to suck them up. Some of them you can see are like twitching and kind of like acting a bit weird. Like it looks like you've seen a few of them. Like they kind of crawl to one part of like they'll kind of crawl around like rocks and things like that, and it looks like they're slowing down, and they just kind of like stop moving and stay catatonic in place. Others you see attacking. You can see there's some like wildlife in the area around, very few but sparingly. They're attacking wildlife, but the wildlife is very much fighting back. Just different beasts of an assortment. Mostly ice-like creatures or ice affinity type creatures you see. Like I said, even though not on where you're going is going to be covered in snow, most of the this place is covered in like a thick layer of snow and ice. It seems. But yeah, they don't attack. They don't seem to like come towards the train or anything. You guys are pretty much left to your own devices on the train. But yeah.
I just like stare off, still disturbed and in thought about what happened earlier.
Right. Oh yes, I did skip over that little tidbit of what happened last time, but yeah, some of you had all of you had very in a momentary how should we say, little night terror, I guess you could say.
Trip.
For some of you. Yeah, a little trip. A bad trip, some would say.
A bad trip.
And but it seems like that subsided. Though I would say, Titus, just with your like natural spiritual senses, as you guys are going, you can see like those black tendrils. They're not like going towards you or anything, but they're just like latently in the air, like wrapped around trees, crawling kind of like into the veins of energy you see, kind of like seeping into them. They're just like all scattered about, yeah. And every now and again, you can feel that similar pulse you felt earlier when things were going really bad of that beat. That.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Can I make an awareness check to see if there's like anything wrong?
I can tell you, even if you roll badly, it's very clear something is wrong here. I will say that.
I know something like more so than like what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Anything of particular note?
Of note, yeah. All right.
No, nothing.
What'd you get?
4.
A 4.
That'll be a 4. Yeah.
I'd say outside of again just what was described in the general landscape, like even with a 4, it is very clear this is bad. But like, it's hard to kind of ascertain how bad it could be. Maybe a knowledge. I'd say you could maybe roll a knowledge check, like knowledge, nature, geography, or something if you want to see like how bad the landscape seems to be.
Yeah, she's like not. Yeah, she's even kind of like not even like paying attention. Even though that she's like looking around the scene, she's just like polishing her weapons and like checking for kinks and stuff. But after that, just minding her own business.
Okay.
Well, today has not been fun.
Naya just nods.
Well, that's what happens when you have this stuff going around, I guess. Especially when you have a heart around, too.
How long until we get
around?
go? I just ask.
Yeah,
Were you asked, Titus?
Oh, you didn't hear? I said how long until we get there.
He said he kind of looks over at the. You can see he looks at some type of like screen that has like the kind of like a topographical map of the area with the. You can see the line for like the train line you're on. He's like, not much longer. I feel that we will be there very shortly, within the next 5 or so, 7 minutes, give or take.
Good.
Yeah.
Back to sulking.
Yeah. I give a glance to like Tyrus. How does he look right now?
Very disheveled and like deep in thought. Like usually his hair also is like kind of kept back. It's just everywhere, all over his fucking face.
Oh, go ahead. Oh,
You tell. You wouldn't have to try to tell that he's not okay.
Yeah. Very disheveled looking.
Himiko raises a brow. She was about to say, "Hey, kid," but instead she like refrains from that and says, "Hey, Tyrus, you looking good? You don't look so good compared to earlier. What happened?"
What? Oh,
Yes.
well, we all saw shit. It's just
Well, usually
I
you
saw
don't look like you're usually you don't look like your grumpy self right now. You more look like a sack of shit right now. You okay?
Goddamn,
Oh,
that's
so
true. Goddamn, starting beef.
Jesus Christ.
Chilling in the back.
By the fucking moon. Who the... Oh my god, I forgot about Gwen.
Say Gretchen.
Gretchen.
Yeah, I think
Wait,
Gwen.
Dragon, what did we see, by the way?
Ah, right. I forgot. You were not there for it. So, as a quick recap, because I forgot that Casket was not actually there for the last part, there was a moment in time, you actually, I believe... Did Casket pass or fail? I can't remember.
I think he
failed.
passed.
That was a
Did he
check.
fail or pass?
That was
Yeah,
a
there
No,
was a
he
check.
passed. Because I
Oh, he
rolled.
passed.
You passed?
Okay.
Okay. Because I know, like, most of you passed. I think it was just Gwendolyn and Seiyun that failed.
I don't even know
Mhm.
what the check was.
Yeah, I know. You weren't there for it. I had to roll for you. Well, I mean, you were there. You had dozed off. Anyway, what happened was when you had finished basically conversing with the guardian, and like she had accepted that you were all, or they had accepted you were all worthy, at least worthy enough, I guess we'll say. They were beginning
no other options, so
yeah, it's kind of like worthy asterisks. You're kind of the only people here right now, so
Yeah, that's enough.
yeah, close enough. But when she was going to open the doors, the hatchway doors to the main area, something stopped them, like kind of in the process of that. As what you found out later after your little episode, the doors got bowed in, and something managed to worm its way through. And in that kind of instant, it latched on to pretty much everybody in the room and proceeded to give them vivid, like, hallucinations, very negative hallucinations of past traumas and things. It kind of tried to it seemed like it was mixing and matching a bunch of different experiences that people had. So people would remember memories they did definitely have, or sensations they definitely did had, and they would be twisted in some way eventually. However, most people were able to kind of like quickly shake it off before it could get too bad. 2 people seemed to not, and that was Seiyun and Gwendolyn, who
What
I
traumas
won't
did I have?
lie.
I had no trauma.
You basically, I think Seiyun had a seizure, I believe. And Gwendolyn had, I think they both basically had seizures, effectively, from the experience. And their heart was going like out of whack. They were like on the way to like very bad things happening. There was potential they could have died from this experience. Is what was ascertained by Halanai and the Guardian. However, before it could get too bad, the Guardian did something where it exuded this kind of strange paracausal light, which wrapped around everyone and managed to completely ward off the effect for temporarily. When that happened, you were all effectively cleared for the time being, but the Guardian went down or went silent. In that moment, the Guardian kind of sacrificed most of its energy to keep you guys safe. However, the Guardian is not exactly dead. There was a chip that was extracted from its main core that has its mind, and it seems like its lingering soul still on it. So Halanaya is going to probably be able to salvage this situation with them and make a body for them in the future. However, right now, the Guardian is unable to do anything for you. And yes, if you're wondering, the experience was pretty shocking for a lot of the party, to say the least. This is, I think, the first time this has happened for anyone here, so.
I can just imagine Gasket seeing random twisted memories and him be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. For Casket, I would imagine it would have probably been things that Casket might not fully remember because they were probably like snippets of like past experiences or like pets. Like an example could have been like you would have maybe seen like your crickets or like different pets that you would have a recollection of in some way and them kind of like slowly wilting away and dying or turning into like monsters. But you would, again, right before anything like too bad would have latched on, you would have snapped out of it since you passed. Titus was able to see, I think that, yeah, Titus was able to physically see the energy or whatever this thing was latching on to people. It looked like these spindly black tendrils that would like stick into the flesh of something and slowly begin to like worm their way through them. Emiko also was able to do something interesting. Emiko's, unbeknownst to her, it seems, even still, no one's really brought it up, though they've mentioned it, but Emiko seemed kind of reluctant to talk about it, we'll say. Emiko's arms began to envelop with this strange kind of pearlescent light when she went over to help Gwendolyn, and Gwendolyn's conditions lessened in severity the moment that Emiko was able to like physically touch her and do something to her. She's not sure what she did, and no one's really sure what she did, but it seemed to have some caustic effect on whatever this thing was, directly.
Personally, I think the flaps worked.
So,
yeah.
But yeah, that is some summary of what kind of happened very recently.
Well. So how long?
He said Shadow Guardians will prevail, I think.
Oh no. Yeah, TM. TM. She looks
more TM than Shadow Guardians. Sorry for cutting you off.
Well, we don't doubt you either, Cass. She looks around and she's like looking around like still alert but still like cleaning the guns. She's like running her leg like up and down like a jittery leg.
How about
yeah.
How do I want to say anything?
Can I try and reach out to the energy, the black or the blue
The
or whatever
entity.
that?
Do you want to do it to try to do it again?
I want to see if I can identify it.
Oh, you just want to identify what it could be. Roll me a knowledge soul energy or a knowledge planes and forms.
Okay.
I'll let you choose.
And choose I shall. I shall choose soul energy. That's a +6.
That's 20.
There you are. Ooh, first roll of the day. Or is it the first roll of the day?
No, that was me.
Yes. No, it wasn't. Actually, yeah. That was Pepper. Pepper got a 4. First roll of the day.
I got a 4. Bad time.
15?
15.
Math. Or is that 14? Oh, that dumbass. That's 7 + 6, 13.
13. Okay. With a 13. I'd say even with a 13, there's some things you can glean just because there's so much of it around, and like even if you're not sure exactly what it is, you can kind of process of elimination something. For one, this energy is not, you kind of already know this, but this energy is not like natural energy or nature energy. It's not, it's definitely not primal, like it's not necessarily like a bestial type of energy. The thing that keeps kind of like, as you're kind of going through like process of elimination, there's a bit of a feeling like maybe it's like some type of arcane power, but you think, no, there hasn't really been a lot of arcane energy anywhere in this area, so maybe not. And the last ones are just causal and paracausal. And you kind of know that it's probably paracausal just because of some of the other things you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's ascertaining what specifics about it, even from that, are very difficult for you. But you can kind of like figure out that, yeah, it's probably paracausal in nature.
Okay.
Definitely hostile. Like, the feeling with the energy itself is it feels erratic and very, yeah, just erratic and volatile. You're not sure if that's the nature of the energy itself or if there's the entity behind the energy is in that state, and that's might be why it's acting this way.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother thing. The fucking thing. I forgot about that. Okay, after feeling that, I look over to Himiko.
She's still jiggling her leg, like, nervously. But yeah.
These things... You're somewhat connected to it, aren't you?
She looked at tires. What do you mean?
The energy I felt off of the... whatever the hell it was. I kind of felt of energy. This stuff that was making us wig out earlier, I felt the same kind of energy from you.
Oh no!
A couple of times.
You're a monster.
Causal, yeah.
Freak. Get off the train.
What the do you even can you even decipher what Gwen's saying right now? I think she drank too much of my whiskey.
Car. Like, did we not let her in the room? Like,
No, I can see her on the
Gwen?
floor. She's on the floor right now. I think she has my bottle, my mason jar. Honestly, I regret it. But going what we said, what do you mean?
so I'm not sure how I know this, but something specific is causing. What, brother?
It is alright. Oh, bless you.
Shit, I just got a fucking phone call. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, it's alright.
something specific, and not only specific, something intentional is causing this. It's not like, I guess that what I'm trying to say is there's consciousness around this corruption.
So what you're saying, it's sentient and it's out to fuck with us.
Yeah. And I want to know if you...
Oh.
Yo, what's that heartbeat thing again, bro? I know I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Oh, by the moon.
Voldemort.
Nice. But yeah. You saying, Terrace?
to know if you have, I guess, any connection to it. We're not gonna, I don't want to test this out now, too dangerous. Everything's more safe and in a controlled environment. I want to see what you can do when it comes to this stuff. I'm sure you're curious too. I'm muting. I'll be right back.
Yep. while Tyus said that, Imiko sort of thinks about it. And she looks to her left hand, and she's gonna make a snapping motion to see if anything like happens.
Get Thanos snapped. No.
Try
Soul sensing.
Soul sensing.
Yeah.
Pills have to
So,
universe.
let me guess. Okay. Let's see. Because she herself doesn't believe it one bit. Yep. 3.
this is working out very funnily, but yeah, Imiko, you snap your fingers. You're not exactly sure spiritual control and channeling, like it's not your main forte, but you've seen Casket and them do similar things, like gesture and then waft a little bit of energy around them, emit their aura a bit, but you don't feel anything, like there's nothing you feel like coming out, like it's just
Yeah. She inspects her arm to waits for a few moments. She looks back and forward of her hand, the back hand, the front hand, the forearm, the bicep. Then after like a few moments of inspection, she just rolls her eyes. Yeah, right, she mutters. And she just goes back to clean her weapons.
So no one's gonna acknowledge the heartbeat.
Helenia just looks back. Don't worry, Gwen. We all feel it. All right. It's just the heartbeat. That's going to be a commonality. It'll happen every now and again. No doubt, it's because we're getting closer to the source now that we're inside the actual Canopy area.
Yeah. We should.
I was trying to bait the heartbeat. Did not work.
Yeah, it didn't work, I guess. She looks at the Gwen and saying, definitely didn't work. She looks to Helena and she says, so, which do you prefer? You want to go straight to the heart? Or do you want us to go get the others? Personally, for me, we should get the others. Don't want them out.
He kind of looks back. We're already heading over there. What do you mean?
Huh? Oh,
Open the canopy doors.
Yeah, of course. I thought he wanted to go and go straight and fight the boss, I guess. Fight.
Okay.
I don't look.
He kind of looks over and he says, he kind of thinks for a second and he'll look back to you and say, I have waited a long time for this. Waiting a little longer is not going to change much. Besides, if I have one regret, that regret is getting you all involved, more so than I should have.
Well, that's too late for now, I guess, Gramps. But hey, we should probably get this out of the way anyway.
Indeed, this thing being here is problematic for the Vale tribe.
Yeah, you know what else is problematic, Gramps?
He looks over.
You should probably go give my mom and your daughter a call. Once this is all over.
I did tell you that I could not contact them before.
And I did tell you to go and contact them after this whole mess is done. They would love to, She stops and looks to the side for a moment. Then she looks back at you, at Helena. She and my family would very much love to hear from you again. No, I don't know about my dad.
There's a kind of when you say that, he kind of looks back straight ahead, and just says, "We're nearing the substation. Everyone should get ready." And what's your passive mood, Imiko?
My passive mood.
You can roll actively if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. My move. That'll be that one. But
Oh my
I'll check.
god! That's crazy!
That'd be crazy, but let me check my mood just in case.
Just in case.
In
That
case
I
of
see
what?
Mm.
death.
Oh, okay.
Imiko
There's
does
a
not notice
guy.
it. She's lost in her own thoughts, I would say. But
Let me just check. Oh. Wait, hold on.
mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that'll be Ellen. Even then.
Sorry, someone's asking something to me. But yes, you are lost in thought still, I'd say. And you don't notice it, but Elanai will just kind of, as he says that and says it to everyone, he'll look back and say, I promise I will explain everything later.
Yeah. She would probably not
I owe you
respond.
that much, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. She turns back to her weapons.
Alright, and as that's happened, you are all pulling into the station. Or to the, I guess the station here. So, everyone, you can move yourselves onto the map. You see that, like, yellow caution area?
Mhm.
You may put yourself anywhere within that space.
Do you mind moving me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
I can move. I assume you're booting up your computer, so I can.
I actually just got a laptop, so I can sign in. I just gotta remember my password.
Yes. I got you for now, then.
I shall be
Oh,
on 5
I
minutes.
forgot. We short rested. Did people roll health?
I don't think I did.
No, I
Yeah,
don't see anything. Dragon, I think the light is.
You don't see anything? That's not good.
Let me re.
Yeah, let me get you also on the map too. You can move yourself within the bounds. We got Imiko, Gwendolyn, Seiyun. Seiyun, are you there?
He's mute.
He's mute. Okay.
Okay,
No.
I see it now.
You see it now? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Alright. I think everyone is on the map that needs to be. Yeah, so, if, considering I forgot to do this last time, everyone please roll for, health and soul charges if you have them.
Is there any bonuses for health? Or just a regular?
It's just your health die.
Okay. Is the health die a D8 or?
Yeah, for you it's a D8. Yeah, it's the same thing you roll for when you level up. You have a certain amount as equal to your character level.
Okay.
Would be 9.
10 for you, D10. Yes.
Okay, 1d10.
And remember, you can go up. Wow, that was a good roll. Remember, you have 20 more health than you think you do because of 10 health right now.
Oh yeah. Ooh,
I have that on your sheet, Imiko. That you have. Right now you're at 0 for temp health, but you can. Yeah.
I can roll for lost charges, right? Of soul energy.
Yeah, soul charges. Yep. For you, you'll need to. I'm not exactly sure, but I think it's a D8 for guardians. Gwendolyn, you might want to roll because you're at around half your soul charges. I believe, at least. Gwendolyn?
What?
You might want to roll for your soul charges. Short rest, because you're around half your soul charges.
What's my soul charge be at, or dice? Is it my high five?
D8, I think. It's a D8.
Hit dice is 1d8. But,
Yeah, it'll say in your soul charge, like in your class information, like your spellcasting is. It'll say it there. The release Tucky.
Spellcasting.
Yep.
All right, there we go. I was about to say.
Oh yeah, d8.
All right, 28. I think you're back at max.
Oh, go over. Wait, what's up?
We'll
Yeah.
do 3.
You're missing some health as well, Gwendolyn.
Okay.
Yep. If you're wondering when you get all your health die back and your soul die, you get it after a long rest.
How many health die do I have again?
5. Same as your character level. Same. And soul die is similar. Same as your character level.
And they're also at the
My house is also
Yeah. Oh, it's D8. Yep.
I do 2D.
Emiko.
Yes.
What did you get on your numbers?
1d10, it'll be a 10.
All right, 10. So you're at 43. Did you roll again?
Oh, what do I need to roll again?
You can keep rolling. You have 5 die, so you use 1. You're at 43 out of 66 health.
Let's see. Hold on.
Oh wait, 69. Sorry, 69 health. So 43 out of 69 health. I bet.
Oh yeah, I think I'm already like topped up.
I mean you're still missing a chunk, but if you wanna.
Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
43 out of 69, not 69 out of 43.
Ah yeah. Okay.
Dragon, can we get one more 69?
Yes.
Nice.
69. There you go.
That's not
Damn, that's a
144. Want to do it again? I mean,
1. I think one more. Yeah. Oh.
3. You're at 47. I mean, if you're not, I mean, think about it this way. Do you want? The only reason to save health die is if you think you're gonna short rest again,
Yeah.
or have the
I
chance. A
think
better
that'll
way
be
of saying that is if you think you're gonna have the chance to short rest again. Let me rephrase that.
it. Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
that'll
quick
be it.
question.
Yes.
Wait, so regaining soul energy, right? Hold on.
Yeah. I think you're a soul diver, right?
Yes.
Your soul die, I think, is a D10.
D10
Yes.
per level or what?
D10 for your soul die, so you have 5 of them. Same as your character
Okay.
level. Same for health die,
Gotcha.
same exact thing, yep.
Let's see here.
I can get to you in a moment, Apani. Did you roll again, or you're not rolling anymore, Pepper?
That'll be all.
Ooh.
Also, I know you haven't used any of them, but you do have your tactical points from your tactician stuff if you want to do any of that stuff there. Remember, you can combine your tactical die stuff, or your tactical maneuvers with your other maneuvers to do some really crazy stuff. You know, I'm not saying you have to do it now. You know, you might want to save them for the boss. I don't know, but I'm just telling you, like, remember you have both of those. And I think your tactical die come back at short rest. So I don't think you've used any. So you're back at 4.
Yeah.
Or whatever that is.
Okay.
Apani, you rolled a health die, right?
Yep, I added it to my chart, but I didn't add it to Roll20.
That's fine. I think honestly the chart's a little bit easier to keep track of because Roll20 only has 3 bars, you know.
That makes sense.
Did you make sure whatever health you restored on top of that went to your 10th health because of the fact that you have 20 over?
Yep, I had 40 health originally, and I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Just added
Do you want to
5.
roll again, or do you want to just not? It's up to you.
If I roll again and I roll lower, do I have to take health away?
No, you don't. You don't take health away no matter what. Don't worry.
Okay.
This is just regenerating health for the short rest. That's it.
Okay, I'll roll again.
And you have 4
I rolled
more,
a
so I
6
guess 3 more
as
now.
well.
All right, so another 6. You can roll it again if you'd like.
Oh, I could just keep. Oh, cool.
Yep, you have up to 4. Or sorry, you have 5 total, but you've used 2 of them, so it's equal to your character level.
Sounds good. I shall Add more.
And have you used all of your? I don't know if you've used soul energy. Have you? I don't
No,
remember.
I don't think I've used any of it.
Yeah, so you're at 36 and at 36. Okay.
I'll roll my health one more time.
Julia.
3, 8. A
Ooh, there's the
1.
one.
Okay, maybe I'll roll. Can I roll one more time?
Yeah. Yep. You have. Remember, you had 5 total, so you've only rolled 3 times now. This will be the 4th.
Okay. Is it like 5 per long rest, or 5
It's
per?
5. It's 5 because your character level is 5.
Oh, so I'll add 8. Should I just save the other rules for in case I need them later?
It's up to you. If you think you're gonna get another short rest or get the chance to short rest again, you might be able to use that one. But if you don't, then
Maybe I'll just roll again. I probably won't because we'll be in the middle of a fight.
We can get that potion which lets you short rest in a turn. I mean, it's a very possible possibility, right?
I mean, it's not present here, but you know that if you had one of those, yes, you could do that.
Yeah, we can just craft it.
I
don't
rolled
think you have
one
the stuff for it.
extra past my temp health.
So yeah, you just go to max then, just 20.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, Gwendolyn soul energy is fixed. I assume Gwendolyn, you got your health. Toki,
Yeah.
you get your health as well.
Yeah.
All right. Oof, not the best rolls, but that's all right.
Quick question, Dragon. What is a
Yes.
secret energy turret, and how dangerous is it?
Well, Hal and I is gonna get to that in a moment. However, who would he ask? Apani. Before you
Yes?
get off the train, Halanaya is gonna stop you.
Okay.
Kind of discreetly stop you, Zoe. Like he kind of puts like a hand on your shoulder, like not like aggressively, but just kind of like gently, like to get your attention. And he's going to whisper to you, please watch Imiko. There's a kind of a brief moment where he looks over towards her, probably like off the train and like getting ready for things.
Yeah.
Her condition is developing more rapidly than I would think it would.
Can you elaborate? I wouldn't let anything happen to her, but is there something else I should be concerned about?
Paraconsole users can be temperamental sometimes, even if they're unaware. If she gets into a life or death situation and she starts to experience extreme emotional stress or trauma, there's a chance that she has an episode. If that happens,
Okay.
you need to. There are ways you can break them out of it. I'm not exactly sure myself. I've not studied the condition that much.
Mhm.
But what I'm sensing is true, and what we saw was real. Kind of looks. You can see his eyes are looking at her like arms.
Mhm.
Then there's a chance that might just be a small snippet of what she can do, and she might hurt someone without realizing. You need to. If that happens, you need to knock her out.
Can you repeat yourself? I'm a little flustered and a little concerned.
If she goes feral, you need to knock her out as soon as you can.
Okay.
Just okay. Bet.
Bet.
And he'll take his hand off your shoulder and he'll like go back into the
If I eavesdropped on any of that.
Yeah, roll
can
me
I
an
eavesdrop
awareness.
on that?
Yep, both of you roll me an awareness. Let's see if you
Once I
eavesdrop
get
on
to
it.
the die, I'll let you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think Casca is looking for some tea today. I'll also eavesdrop.
Damn. Waiting for it to spill.
Can I use psychic communication to ask one more
Yes.
question?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I understand what I need to do, but I'm not quite so sure that I can knock Imiko. I mean, Imiko is very strong. Like, how would I even knock Imiko out?
Mhm.
Like, she's a lot stronger than we think.
Hands you a Glock.
But like, I don't want to hurt her.
He
I
is-
don't know how to knock her out without hurting her.
He has
13.
he's not really sure. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have any knockout juice with him, unfortunately.
He
That's,
doesn't have chloroform. Oh
No, he does not have anything that could like try to knock her out without maybe beating her on the head. That's the
Hold up,
thing.
NyQuil.
But like, what if I beat her on the head and she's like, "Why did you beat me on the head?" And then she,
He'll say, "You'll know if she's going feral. Trust me."
I was about to
Be
say, if she's
everyone's
going,
problem.
you won't be
Okay.
able to ask.
So I need to ask. I rolled a 13. What do I hear?
Hala, would you go roll?
Oh.
Go ahead, sorry.
I
You-
rolled a 30-21.
do me and
31 if you want.
Was that a
Helen
awareness?
needs to roll?
If-
I would
Make it
say probably just roll stealth. Yeah, go and roll stealth.
Okay.
Wait, was that awareness? Oh, an awareness check?
Yes,
Yeah.
awareness. Yes.
Okay.
I will say, Imiko, you don't hear like at least from what I'm thinking. We'll see.
Oh, 9.
Is it dark right now?
Yes,
It's hella dumb.
it is dark in
It's-
the canopy. That's
I
why you
don't
don't
think-
have the whole vision.
I know
I am
for
a
a fact they're not going to be able to hear me.
Yeah.
Like, I know for a fact. There's no
So
way.
what do I hear?
I mean, hey, go.
Ah!
Yeah,
What in the
that's
I have-
funny.
plus 16? There's no way.
Wow.
Hey, well, I can hear you.
Yeah, Apani. Somehow, I'm remembering a similar situation on the ship when you guys first met. Apani being like super stealthy but rolling a 1.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Very funny. But yes,
Very.
it is dark, and because it is very dark. Also, I think the math. I think the math might be wrong. I think it's a 12 and a 14. Wait. Nerd, click me, Apani.
Oh, it didn't. Like, I clicked on it, and the only person I could see was me. So then I refreshed the page, and now it's all black.
On your sheet.
Not on my sheet.
Yeah.
On your 20.
Ah.
Oh,
Also,
let me-
I know why it's dark there, Apani. You don't have dark vision, do you?
That is a good question. I just know I'm more stealthy in the dark. Let me double check. I tried
You
to
should-
click you. It didn't let me click you, so I'm gonna just scroll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks like your stealth is probably it's a 10 and a 12. It looks like.
Oh.
Oh, not
mean-
a 14 and 16.
Yeah, because unless these numbers are wrong, unless that's wrong, it should say it's a +6 and then a parentheses +8.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I messed it up.
So what did I hear from that conversation?
Ironically, you're still not hearing much, but you would have heard. There was a moment where like where like you were like cleaning your probably like cleaning one of your guns and just like getting ready, and listening to like the environment just to see if there's any enemies around, and you would have heard the faint sound of like something. If that happens, you need to, and then that's all you would have heard before like he started to walk away. I'm gonna say, Titus, you would have heard that most of that situation, not all of it, just the part
Okay.
where he said, probably the part where he was saying that like if Imiko has an episode type feel or has like a moment, you need to, and then that would have been where you got like too quiet for you to hear too much. But
All right.
Yeah.
Not gonna do anything.
go
I'm
ahead.
just kind of.
all right.
I feel like if I do
Yeah.
anything now, I'll like blow up the cover. So I'm just.
To answer your question then, Apani, because you asked, what do I do at this case? Because I can't. What if I can't hit her on the head, basically?
Of course not.
I'm not. As I said, I'm not versed with dealing with paracausal builders, surprisingly, despite my study of expertise, we'll say. I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Someone can take the aya of her attention. If she goes feral, phone me immediately.
Oh, okay.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Bonnie, I need
Yes?
to ask,
Over there.
above board. Since you rolled like low, how do you like hide?
I think I just attempt to whisper, and
Yeah, just
I'm
whispering.
Oh yeah.
Whisper.
Oh, by the way, I rolled a 9, so y'all can just see Casket for the first time trying to eavesdrop and fail miserably. Stands way too far and just leans in a little. Can't hear anything.
Meanwhile, I'm still in front of all of you, but I heard everything.
And I'm just in
Yeah,
the
pretty
back
much-
like, the fuck is going on? Everyone's acting weird again.
In the middle of the train, just Casket's just kneeling on the ground, listening to the floor.
Where is Gwen right now? Is he on the? Where is she right now?
Probably, I don't know. Probably getting off the ship, I'd imagine, or not ship, the tram.
I'm probably gonna pester her about like giving back my mason jar.
What
Can I
mason
ask a
jar?
quick
I never
question?
took your mason jar.
What you mean? I gave it to you.
You gave me a mason jar? Did you?
Yes. Yes.
Recollection?
mind-
Gasoline.
Can I get a recollection of this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Emiko gave you a mason jar.
Oops.
God damn
Is
it.
the first bonus still a 2 or is it a 3 now?
3. It's a 3. That's why it's a
Ooh.
6 and an 8, I believe.
Oh, I think it's because I think it would be a 6 and a because it's plus my first bonus, a 6 and a 9.
Oh
Is it
yeah, I'm
3?
sorry. You're right. Yep, 6 and a 9. My bad.
I got
What
my
does that mean?
numbers all mixed up.
Nope, that's all right. I apologize.
Oh, you're fine. I kind of have an idea how to calm Emiko down too, but I'm not gonna tell Helena what to do.
I go over to Holiday and Arnie, and just kind of like step slowly in between them, and like I may have something that could help in that regard, but it's gonna take a bit of time for me to cast it. So if y'all can restrain, then
In order
Okay.
to knock out Emiko, don't I have to drop them to a 1?
That is a way to knock them out. There's magic, there's potions, there's other ways to knock them out. But yeah,
you can
I
do
don't
it
have a
physically.
knockout potion.
that's
Like-
fair. That is fair.
Okay, Dragon. Do I see this now? Do I hear it?
I'd say you see Titus walk over and start talking about something. If you want to walk over and see what's the commotion about.
Yeah, I think. No, I think I'll eavesdrop instead.
Pick my words so that I don't even make it seem like I'm talking about her. But
I'll still
essentially,
eavesdrop.
I'm
Yeah. Failing miserably at the eavesdropping, I'll just walk over there too.
Yeah, after saying that now, I'm definitely eavesdropping. Do I roll again?
As you all start to walk over back to the because Halanai is like on the tram and he's about to do something, he kind of stops for a second and looks over, and all of you feel that sensation, the energy beginning to whelm around you. That the thing is, it's the sensation of it just present, and you feel the beat.
Oh wait, okay. First things first, Dragon. What do I have to roll to get my spells back?
Oh,
No,
soul die.
The spells.
Soul die.
Oh wait, you mean
What are
your,
we talking about?
or you're talking about your lineage die? Your lineage die.
That and my soul charges.
Lineage stuff is long rest. Soul charges is whatever your soul die is for your class, which I think is a D6 for you.
Okay, D6.
If you're missing any soul charges, I don't know if you're missing any.
Yeah, I'm missing a lot.
Well, in that case, yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Do that.
And just 1d6 per
Yeah, 1d6 per character level, so you're level 5, so 5d6 is your total.
So
And
do
then
all
also
five.
Pawnee?
Do I have another option? Because I know there's other options, but I don't know if I have any of those other options. So do I have another option to knock Emiko out other than
physical.
one?
Or
Or
Buy
Nope.
a can of whoop ass.
Not that I'm seeing.
Good luck with that.
Unconscious.
one.
Yeah, you're. I'm sorry. Your main methods of knocking Emiko unconscious are the good old fashioned A and B. I'm sorry.
Damn.
you gotta have the
Last
1-2
one.
puncher.
Nothing. I'm
Oh.
on roll 20, but the screen is just stuck at all black.
Scroll down to the bottom right corner of the map, and you'll see yourself.
Okay.
30 now.
Okay. So what was that about the heart thing?
So,
Well,
as
yeah.
you feel that heartbeat,
Oh.
there are things.
Oh.
Now, those things that you see on the map, you can see they begin to tear their way out of the ground and crawl up towards you. You can see
buddy.
your old friends. You remember these things. From the
I
ground, you can
don't
see this moisture begin to pool up and congeal. Bone begins to kind of sprout up as something claws its way out of these murky pools all scattered around. It's the water chimera. They're back. They're here to say
Hey,
hi.
Dragon, I see like
Mhm.
2 squares ahead of me.
Yep. That is. Oh, I should be. One sec. I know one thing I forgot to do. The train has light. But
You cut out,
You lag.
Dragon.
You
You lagging.
lag.
You
You
lagging.
lag.
Some lagger.
Dragon
Mm.
lagging. Gurren lagging.
Dragon sucks.
Yeah, believe in me that believes in you.
Just
Oh, no.
fill the drill, Sam. Just put the drill in the bag.
I just saw Dragon like, oh.
did I cut out?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're
you cut
back.
out.
Welcome back.
Oh, can I ask one more above board question?
Oh,
Yes.
Oh.
So you know how I used to do, not used to, but I still like roll to meditate. If I can get Emiko to roll to meditate and Emiko rolls high, would that also stop Emiko from going feral?
Well,
Maybe.
In theory?
I won't say anything, but I will say there are things
Potential.
about being feral. There are ways of stopping them without knocking them out.
mm-hmm.
There are many
rabies
ways.
shot.
It's got a what?
I thought,
It's called a rabies shot, and it's not too
Oh.
expensive.
I will
the
try
rabies
all
shot.
of my
No, that's-
options.
I will say,
it's-
speaking to the feral user is actually something that can help, depending on what you say and how you address them.
So,
You
Dragon,
called your
about
hand, Emiko.
oh no. I was about to like before that thing, I was about to go and do stealth and scout. Could I make a stealth check?
You can make a stealth check as you see all these things coming out of the ground.
That's smart.
Now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you
Please.
now? Okay. That'll be a 13.
Nice,
thought-
nice.
3.
Do you have a surprise turn?
Yeah, that'll be a 1.
Not a surprise turn. This is what Emiko was doing like right as this was happening. So,
Okay.
right. Alright, we have some things here. Why is the initiative not working? Does anyone see the turn order? Oh, I know why.
Yep.
I must remove all those. Alright, roll your initiative. Also, the reason you can see now is because I actually emitted the train light. It wasn't on the right layer.
What the hell? A fight already off the train?
Yes.
My initiative order. Okay. It was an 8, right? Or,
Your initiative?
yeah. So it was 15.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
plus my agility, right?
It's off. Yeah, it's off of agility.
So
Oh, Emiko has an initiative macro. I can click it if you want, unless you want to
yeah.
roll it.
Oh, no. You can roll.
that's what I rolled. 19. I don't know if you could hear me.
19. Yep, I got you. I'll add it. Where's Titus? Oh, there he is.
I got a
Hmm. 50.
15.
15.
Damn.
Sayun, you got a Sayun, you know how to add your initiative, right? Like add turn, things like that.
Did I roll?
I'm in it.
It's in there. Just gotta enter it in. Just gotta enter it in.
Oh.
Hold on, okay.
Okay.
Did I roll a 14?
What the fuck do I add?
You got a 14.
Oh, nice.
Where?
I rolled a 17. I just don't know how to.
Oh, I got you. I'll add it. As long as I add it to the turn order, you can just go in and enter it in manually if you open the turn order.
Nice. Oh, I can do that.
Yes, you should be able to just highlight over the 0 and then change the number.
Okay, that's dope. I like it.
You might have to click in it. Sometimes it like weirdly clicks you out. I don't know why, but yeah, just make sure it's like clicked in. Sayun, you got your initiative?
I'm not sure how to add it without the macro.
Go to the turn order, click the number, and then change the number.
Okay, got you.
Chances are I'm gonna lag a little because I'm
That's okay.
going downstairs, but I'm keeping my charger on charge. I'll still be able to hear you. I'm just gonna.
All right, Emiko, what'd you get on that stealth check? I need to know.
13.
13. You managed to kind of duck behind like one of the kind of the divots sticking up where the train station is, and kind of keep yourself like your back to it, and you're small enough you can kind of keep it covering, obscuring most of you from the rest of the creatures in front of you. There is. Go ahead.
Oh, can I roll to keep an eye on Emiko?
Yeah, if you'd like to, yes. I mean, you can still probably see her pretty well where you are right now.
Okay.
Like, I'd say she's, like, probably, like, over here.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't even say you need to check for that. You're able to keep a good eye on her.
Okay. That sounds good.
Okay. What do I see?
Yeah, you can see there's a group of those water chimera things that have just sprouted out of these, like, pools on the ground. And you can see those, like, spider-like chrysalids coming over, seemingly to attack as well.
So it's my turn, right?
Yes. Oh, it's not your turn yet. It is actually Titus's turn, but there is some other things you see. And
Yeah.
Halanai is
What do
going to kind of relay this to you as you all are here. Because he's in the ship and he's like, or he's in the tram. He's like, can everyone hear me, please? Hello?
No, we can't hear you.
He's like, this is not the time for jokes. All right, there's going to be. He's like, there should be 2 relay stations somewhere in this area. We need to cut them on. We need to power them on with power cores. There should be a station somewhere in the south at the edge of the clearing. The clearing, by the way, is like over here.
Fuck.
He's like, it's probably just above this ridge.
That's the only
One of
way
the
to get
relay. He kind of looks over. Well, there's one of the relays right there. He looks over, and you can see relay.
Okay.
Does the turret
Okay.
help us, or do we need to attack the turret?
He is actually going to say, when you say the turret, he says, I'm getting the turret up and working right now. It's not exactly on yet, but as soon as I can
Good.
get it on, you should be able to mount it.
Okay.
Oh, you worry about that? We get these ugly bitches.
He kind of
Definitely.
nods. He says, right, once you get the relays up, there's going to be connector joints. You need to hit those connector joints or go and activate them manually.
Is the
Alright.
connector joints the core station?
No, there should be some large pylons you can see. And even in the darkness, you can see in the distance these, like, large structures, like, just kind of sticking out of the ground with these, like, long cables connected to them in the sky.
Okay.
That would be the blue thing you see. These cables, that would be those.
Oh, I see.
And the connector joints are this.
Yes.
I know what that is. Here.
But yes, you can put yourselves anywhere to start within that yellow kind of area, that yellow caution area. And yeah,
Actually-
Titus, it is your turn.
That's. Oh, it's me, huh?
Yeah.
Start where you like I said.
Casket, come down with me to the other side of the tram. And I'm gonna... I don't know when his turn is. I should have said saying he's first. Whatever. We're all first. I don't care.
Actually, you are. They all rolled very badly.
So, yeah. I'm gonna double dash. And or we're just
Wait,
single
but you
dash.
have just started there.
Yeah, I could have.
I forgot to roll one of the group's initiatives.
Well, can I start here then, since it's still in the starting ring?
Yeah.
This be
You wanna
before my
start here?
turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, well, saying that, I'll just hope Cascade is over here too when he starts.
Yes, I'm also here.
I mean, if you want to move over there, you can. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to wait for
No.
your turn to move where you want to be.
Okay. Damn. I can fly over there easily, but if you...
Oh, you can fly. Nice.
I'm not gonna carry you. Let's just take care of these guys and then...
Exactly. I'm not gonna carry you.
Caught on to my
Yeah.
intentions immediately. Admirable.
I had to think about it. Like, I'm not carrying you. Alright then, with that being said, I will charge. Let's see.
What you
My
do?
scathing strike.
Hey, a maneuver. Scathing strike. I can help you with that if you need.
Yes. Hit, target takes an extra d4. Okay. Chain
So it sounds like
number-
it's, if I remember correctly, scathing strike is still an attack, like a regular attack. Yep. So you
Yeah,
gain an increased reach of 5 feet, lash with one-handed weapon, towards a creature. On a hit, the target takes. Yep. And this is actually the. All right.
Good.
What'd you get?
What? Oh, I'm rolling right now.
I heard the sound of roll 20, so I thought that was good.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, the first of the night. Hopefully, it's a sign of good things. You can
For
only hope.
real. Okay, so what do I roll for damage? Just the
All right,
damage?
so the damage. I'm also like, for some reason, scathing strike's not popping up for me.
Oh,
I know
it's for whatever my thing is, but it's only one, so it's like it's using only one of the blades.
Here we go. Yep, it's only using one. So, man, as a charge and a hit takes an extra. So it does the regular damage of the weapon plus an extra D4.
Okay.
Or
so
number
this-
D4. In this case, the number is corresponding to your chain number. You're at chain number of 1, so yeah.
1d4.
1d4. Yep. So 1d4 plus whatever your attack, your chain blades
in the-
slashing is.
Could I use the move again as like a transit?
Yes. Because this is an extra attack usable move. So yes, you can.
Okay then. So it's a d6 and a d4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Plus your, well, we can have the vitality act, but yeah, plus your vitality.
4, 5, 9 plus my vitality.
Yes. So 9 doubled because you crit, right? Or wait, no, not
Oh.
doubled. Sorry. Roll again. Roll another d4, another d6.
It's advantage.
Oh, we got a crit already? Nice.
Yeah, you got a nat 20, so he gets to roll another d6 and a d4. I forgot about that for that moment.
Yeah. So,
Also, tell me if the music is too loud. I tried to cut it down a little bit, but
oh, I didn't. Bitch, I was wondering why I didn't hear anything. So I got a 9 and a 7, but plus my vitality makes it a 11 and a 9.
mm-hmm. So 20 total. You said wait, no, you said you got what was it you got with those last two?
5 and a 2. Was the
5 and
last
2, so
roll.
7. So 7 plus the original 9. You don't add your vitality again, so
Cool.
16. 16, I think.
And so that's the first bit. Gotta scroll all the way down to my maneuvers again.
Actually, I think this thing is dead.
Yeah.
Let me check something real quick. 16. Because I just realized that 9 was before you added your vitality, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably dead. Yeah, it's dead.
Oh.
Even the 16 would have got it. So as this is only, it's still only one attack. Don't worry. You still have the extra attack if you want to use it again. But you quickly, Titus brings out. They're using the chain blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you swing out the chain blade, kind of whip up the chains, and bring the handlebars into your hands. One quick strike right across like the throat of this thing, just takes a huge chunk of it, and it falls to the floor into a mass of fluid.
Easy.
Yes. Hopefully the X's work today. Yeah. So you might need to move to. Oh, actually, you have reach, right? You have reach with the chain blade, so you might be able to hit this one where you are with extra attack.
How far is it? 15 feet?
It's 15 feet from me right now. What's your reach?
Here's my reach. Where do I look?
Or I mean, you could also do range as a chain blade, so I think it has a range that's high enough, no matter what. But it would use your agility instead of your vitality.
Oh wait, yeah, it says reaches. Oh, but thrown is 20, so okay.
Yeah.
That's the range bit.
Unless you want to move. If you move, you can just melee attack it. You can get close enough. But it uses another action.
Anyway, so I might as well.
Yeah, in that case.
But you said I'm using an action to move?
Yes, you'll use one action to move. Your movement. Yes. So you've used one action, and you still have part of that to do the extra attack, and then you need use another action to start moving. So you'll be left with one action and a joint action after all of that.
Okay. So I will move. I'll move here and do my extra attack, which I guess skating strike again.
Daco, can you stream for Pepper?
Yep.
I think Gwendolyn is zoomed in too much.
Actually, wait a minute. So, would maneuvers be okay if it's still in transit, but only like it only has to be. It's only for if I'm fighting, like if I'm using them on one person, not like if I'm doing multiple.
I said again, sorry. Just making sure I understand.
Like with my maneuvers, is it only like gonna like stack if I'm using them against one person? Like
no,
say
the
I
chain
can't...
and stuff?
Yeah, the chain.
No, you get chain for depending the maneuver will tell you what the condition is for getting chain with it. But in this case I think it's just hitting. Yeah, hit or miss, you enter sword and board tempo, and you also get and on a hit you gain one chin. Yeah.
Oh, what? Okay. That being said, I will switch then to feint and slash on this mode.
Is feint and slash a extra attack usable move? Let me check.
Oh, let me see.
It is. Yes, I just checked. It is. It would say. It says properties extra attack usable. Yep. So if you have while you have a weapon in your main hand and offhand, you attempt to feint with one weapon and make an attack with the other weapon. Take a feint action against your target's passive awareness. I can tell you what that is very quickly because I have that pulled up for other reasons.
Yeah. Does it Himiko?
Maybe. So feinting, blah 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 blah. Oh, I just forgot you can actually use movement instead to feint, but this is a maneuver, so it's special here. Feinting allows you to throw your opponent off guard. To do so, you must fake them out using an attack to provoke the reaction. To feint, you must make a diplomacy, charm, logic, or sympathy check, causing your opponent to make and it tells you this is against their passive awareness. So choose charm, logic, or sympathy. Your choice.
I'll use charm. I'm pretty sure charm is a +2 for me.
All right, roll it up. You're going against their passive awareness. I have that.
You said diplomacy in one of the roles?
Diplomacy is the catch-all term for logic, charm, and sympathy. They're called diplomacy checks in the system.
That'll be.
So that's not a specific check. It's just all of them. Yeah.
You want to crit the creature? Diplomacy.
Diplomacy. You said 12?
Yes.
A 12. Let me check. I think that might be, unfortunately. Wait.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
It's,
it is a failure.
Damn.
Because the passive awareness is a 15.
Damn.
Damn.
So, let's see. On the consequence. At the time of faint successful. Unfortunately, okay, so that's all right. It just means the feint fails. But let me check something real quick because I think you just get. I think you still get to make the attack. I just think it's not going to be affected by the feint. Yeah, if you successfully feint your target, you make one weapon attack with your offhand or your main hand. Your main hand attack deals. So yeah, unfortunately, because the fact that you failed, you do not get to make the attack. My bad.
Oh, so I can't even attack.
No, you basically just wasted the maneuver points. Yeah, unfortunately. Take an action.
Do I have one more action?
Yes, you do have one more action.
Okay.
And how many
There
maneuver
it
points was that total? 4 maneuver points you've used right there. So,
Yep.
Yep.
So, honestly, I feel like me missing also messed up the chain, right?
nope, you still have your chain. Your chain does not get lost at all.
Okay.
You still have
then.
one chain right now.
In that case, skating strike in transit.
All right. Now remember, this will have the MAP on it, so.
Oh yeah, because
Roll.
it's another.
Yep, because it's a new action. So go ahead and roll it up. It's a -4 because this is a deft weapon since you're using the chain blade. So.
Yep. Ooh. Whoa. It's way under
What?
there. Hold on.
Classifies as a populated
Damn it.
area?
What classifies as a populated area? Oh boy. An area where there is a lot of... This sounds very dumb, but an area where there's a lot of creatures around latently. Not like a small group of like in a fight, but like a city, a town, some place where there is a hustle and bustle of a lot of people. Like an engineer's workshop where there's a lot of workers, something like that.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
What'd
What'd you get?
So that was a natural 15.
Natural 15. So just add your modifiers as normal, and I can tell you what it is.
Okay. And that would be, wait, you said
Vitality.
Death
Yes, but you can use vitality or plus your verse bonus. So 3 plus whatever your vitality is.
Oh, so +5. So that's a
So
20.
it's a +1 then instead. So it's a 16 to hit. Yeah. Guess what?
Hmm.
That's a hit. That is a
Yay.
hit. A 16 will hit it.
All
And
right,
yep, also Pawnee, you're next, so just get ready.
in that case,
To make another hit with a scathing strike. Also, I was slightly incorrect because when you hit with the with the first scathing strike, it actually wouldn't have had the D4 because you didn't have any chain. You got the extra chain there.
that's
from getting the hit, but that's all right. I'm not gonna take it away. So it is 1d4 still because you have one chain, but you'll get another chain after this since you hit. So go ahead and roll. As you quickly make another sweep with your chain.
that is a 6 and a 1. That's a 7.
A 7. All right. So 7 plus what's your vitality? A 2?
Yeah.
9. You strike through this thing, and it is definitely like you can see as you cleave a chunk out of it, like you can see some of the bone and the mass of flesh inside is like torn out of it. It's reconstituting, but it's not a lot. It's very hurt from that attack.
All right.
You still have movement. You'd only used 10 feet of your movement. You can still use the rest of your movement.
And then I do to like kind of. You said I have 10 feet left?
You use 10 feet, so whatever the rest of your normal movement is.
Oh, I have 20.
Yep. Just remember though, if you move away from them,
Yeah.
they might try to attack you. Unless you want to risk it. Or I guess that one. Depends on how you go.
Yeah. This one, I'm fine with risking it. I want to just pop my wings out, fly over it. I'll just like step on its head to get me a boost, and use whatever I can to just hop up here.
As you step on its head, it tries to go for a quick slash against your ankle. 21 to hit.
Slash your ankle. Oh no!
Damn.
I assume that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that
you could try combat rolling if you want, if you think you can beat that with a roll.
Nope.
Alright, in that case, that is gonna be 10 strange, weird damage that cuts into your leg. Roll my fortitude check, please.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Weird damage. I don't know. That.
Weird damage.
Weird
Is it-
damage. Yeah.
W-R-I-R-D. Weird.
Yes, capital weird damage.
Yes.
I got excited. I saw a +5, but that's that's for fitness, not fortitude.
For fitness. What'd you get?
Let's
You only
see
need to beat
here.
it. Good.
Oh.
Oh,
That
what's that mean?
18.
18? You're
Nice.
fine. Don't worry about it. You manage to, like, quickly, as you see this thing, something seeps into the wound, you kind of instinctively, like, slice your leg to get, to pour the blood out and whatever this stuff is before it can take root.
Nice. Could I just like whistle and use my little magic dagger to slice it?
Yep.
Instead.
It comes out real quick, just whoosh, cuts across. Just kind of, it hurts a little bit. You don't take damage, but it's just enough that you can kind of dig out, like, whatever this fluid is or this gunk is. Yeah, you're not sure what it is, but it is nasty.
Took 10 damage from me.
Yep, 10 damage. So you should be
Wait,
at, it goes from your temp health first, remember that.
Did I ever reroll my? I didn't reroll my health.
It says you're at 45 right now on your character sheet. Is that not the? Oh wait, I see. It's not
Yeah.
the same because you're at 35 on that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you rolled. I just don't think you added your health. So
I didn't.
I'll let you figure that out.
What do I roll? D6.
D8s for your health die. Also on your sheet, I have the temp health there out of 20 as well, so you can add onto that when you go over your regular max.
Okay.
Apani, it is your turn.
That was
I
a
have
whole
a
8.
quick question.
Yes.
Well, 2 questions. First
Yes.
one is, what is the difference between being an expert at something and being versed? And what happens
Expertise is double verse. Double your verse bonus. So instead of it being a 3, it'd be a 6.
What happens if you're double versed and an expert?
That's mastery, so that's triple verse. That's the highest you can get.
I
That's
think
not.
I'm mastered in stealth and I had no idea because I'm double versed and I'm also an expert.
Yep. Then you have expertise. That means you probably have expertise normally, and then that special condition it gives you mastery.
Okay. Because
So,
I
yeah.
have,
I have 5 rolls, right?
Yes, you had 5.
because my background makes me versed, one of my lineage makes me versed, and the other lineage makes me expert.
Yeah.
How much do I add to stealth for that?
So you should have a 9 for stealth, and you might have. So that means never. I was incorrect. That means regularly you have mastery, which means you have a 9 in stealth base.
Mm-hmm.
Which means. Do you get like a bonus from something, don't you? Like there's
Yep.
there's
When I'm in dark, I get a +3 bonus.
Okay, I see. So this is how it should look. Okay. So this should be a 13. And then this should be a 16. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you do, in darkness, you do have a 16 plus. Okay.
It confused me for a second because I was looking at my chart. I had to look these things up. I also
No,
realized I
sorry,
had
so-
another bonus in awareness that I did not have marked down.
Is it
I have
from a
a-
verse or is it just like a regular?
It's from a feat, I think.
Feat,
Because it's Roamer of the Night. So in darkness, I have a bonus, and in a populated area, I have a bonus. But I want to use Mistress of the Night, and I want to dash. See.
Yep. Well, in darkness, you add your verse bonus to stealth checks. Oh, it's a conditional verse bonus. That's where I see the other lineage is coming from. Okay. So wait, your mastery is conditional. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So
That's fine. I'll get your stealth checks and fine. But yeah, if you want to use Mistress of the Night, feel free.
okay, I was very confused for a second because I was looking.
Nope. I get why it is because it is from double lineage. It's just, yeah. Okay. And then this should be.
Because it's like a double lineage and a background. That's what threw me
Yeah.
off.
And the feat is also giving you something. I don't think
31?
your numbers are gonna really change, ironically.
Which is
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
all-
think they did. That's funny. Anyway, Mistress
Also-
of the Night. Mistress of the Night.
This is a
Yeah, so
later thing, but I think I'm also double versed in awareness as well. But I don't need to figure that out right now. I'm a little
Yeah, that's
confused.
alright. So also for one joint action, you can sprint and take one maybe. Yeah. So,
Thinking I need to be within 80 feet to use the Tarot Blaster to its best capacity,
yes,
right?
To its best capacity, yes.
So I'm gonna move 25 feet. I really, I'm gonna move 25 feet, and then
Also, it's not really easy to see, but there is light coming from the train. That's why your guys are able to see so much.
Mhm.
I can probably make the light coloration different, can't I? Yes, I can. Here.
Well, could I see like even like in the dark?
oh yeah,
Did the light color change? I don't know if it's light color changed.
I moved
Wait.
15 feet, not 25 feet. Hold on.
So how much temporary health did we have again? Sorry.
20. It's on your character sheet. That's where that has 0 out of 20 right there.
Oh,
Titus.
okay. Well, then, yes.
I'm gonna aim the Tarot Blaster at. I don't know if you can see this line, but this little creature right here, and hopefully it will
Yep.
hit the ones behind it too.
It is not
Oh.
a Terror Blaster is a single target, remember? Not a
Oh,
splash
okay.
damage.
That makes sense. And then, is it like a +7 or a +8 for my attack rolls?
Plus, your agility is a 4, right?
I think there's like
+7.
something else adding on to it. Okay.
Oh, right. Do you have the weapon thing? The one, what is it called? It's for Forge Casters. They have like a Forge Cast for it. Check.
I'm going to check.
There we go. Okay, I'm good now.
Yeah, Infused Weapon. Here it is. Weapon gains properties of... Oh, it's only on simple and advanced weapons, so it wouldn't work with the Terror Blaster. Never.
Okay. Does it work with the arm cannon?
Yes, it would.
What's the bonus if I use the arm cannon?
It'll be, instead of it being a +1, or sorry, not +1. Instead of it being a 7 to hit, it'll be an 8 to hit, and it'll do an extra +1 damage.
Okay. I'm gonna use the Tarot Blaster first. And
This thing is about to get evaporated.
oh, I'm not gonna aim
you
it, so you.
hit. No. I said this thing is about to get evaporated.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought you said thing was about to get evaporated.
Yeah, it sounded like say you for a second. I was like, no, I don't want to hear say you.
Oh, like, what did I do this?
All right, roll me. What type of damage would you like to do? To this
That is a. Oh, it says Earth, Force, Thunder, or Piercing.
Which one?
Can I roll a knowledge check to see if I know which one does the most damage?
Roll me a knowledge. Bestiary.
Okay. That is a.
Or yeah, I said bestiary. We'll say.
Knowledge, BC.
I'm trying to call your work phone.
So what?
I think Toki's talking to someone else.
My bad.
I rolled a
I thought
9,
it
so I probably have no idea.
Its body is made of water and flesh
Oh,
and bone. That's all I'll say. Think what you will about how that might be affected by different damage types.
I'm gonna roll. What type of beast is it again?
It is not a beast, it is an abomination.
I'm gonna roll force.
You do force damage.
Mhm.
Alright. It is neutral, so it just does normal. So you're gonna roll the damage.
Okay. 46.
Okay.
Oop, I just accidentally clicked D6. I meant to do the 4D6.
That's alright, you can keep rolling it.
Is there a damage bonus or no?
Your agility.
Oh, okay. Oh, do you mind if
So
I
4.
reroll all 4 of them again? Just
Yeah,
because...
yeah, feel free.
Okay. 16.
+4. Oh, alright, it has +4 already. 16. There one moment as you pull out the weapon and take aim. It is a bit hard to control, as we've talked about before. As you fire it, it almost knocks you off. It kind of knocks you off balance a bit. Roll me a fitness, please, as you fire this. Titus, there is a loud clunk sound and just a... And where this thing was, there is just mist. And parts of bone.
We love to see it.
Shoes there.
Wait, I didn't hear what happened. All I heard was my name.
Oh, you heard this loud sound of an explosion under you, and there is just mist and bone in the ground.
Oh, from what used to be what I attacked?
Yep. Funny, you fall prone.
Okay.
As the recoil of this explosion knocks you back for a moment.
Say as I get rid of this bucket.
But you've only used one action to attack.
Oh, you can use another one to get up then. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you can. Just move action, then you have half your movement to get up.
Okay. I used the dash sprint thing of mission.
Oh, you didn't need to move, by the way. You could. That was still within the bounds of that area.
Oh,
I just figured that's where you were starting.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to do it because then I could use it. I could attack with a joint action.
Oh, I see. Okay, in that case, it's still, if you want to do that, then yeah, it's fine. So, joint action use, and you use an action to get up, you said?
Yep, so then I still have one action.
One action left. And 15 feet of movement, yep.
Do I have an action and an extra attack, or just an action?
You have an action and, yes, an extra attack, yes. You haven't used extra attack yet. But it will have the penalty on both of them.
So I'm going to use one action to get up, and then use my arm cannon. What's the penalty for the arm cannon?
-5.
Okay, so then I have like a 3...
Yep, +3 on each attack.
Okay. Ooh, I was going to aim at the one on the right here, but I rolled a 5, so that doesn't
It
hit.
sails past. You have another attack, though. It misses, but go.
Is the penalty worse than that one, or is it the same?
No, it's same, because it's part of the same action.
I forgot.
Your
Oh,
arm
looking
cannon
at it.
jams.
Damn! Just end my turn now.
Yeah, I mean, that is your turn, ironically, but if you wanted to move, you could.
Oh,
Okay.
goody. It's alright.
Zayn.
Actually, can I still move?
Yep, you
I'm gonna
can.
move away from this creature.
You want to move away? Yeah, okay.
I was
Go
about to
ahead.
say, am I fucking imagining that or not? Because no one's
No,
like
you're not.
using.
No, yeah, no one's done anything to it, but yeah, Seiyun, it's your turn.
Okay, let's see.
I got you. There you go.
I have not done. I don't use
I
my
had you
spells
spell
now.
slinging a while ago, but
Huh? What?
no, I just said I had you spell slinging earlier.
You did do a lot of
yeah.
stuff.
Because I was looking at spells.
Sparked is very good if someone else is gonna hit it or you're gonna hit it as well, since it can chain to other things around it.
What's very good?
Sparked. It's a condition, but I think one of your spells causes spark naturally. It's like Fulgur or something.
Fulgur,
Yeah,
yes.
Fulgur. Easy first level spell, not bad. Magical Ordnance isn't bad either, but since it auto hits, but it's up to you.
Slimy.
There's also Thundercrack Whip. If you plan on getting close, I don't know.
The thing is, I would rather use it on a beast.
Oh, right, because of the way it works with yeah.
Yeah, so,
Rumbling Skip's not bad either. Maybe not here, but it is a teleportation spell, remember that. So, like,
yeah.
you can grab something or someone and teleport with this and do damage of the area in the area you left, so maybe not now, but in the future.
Okay. Well, I would like to try to hit off, let's see. Firstly, let's move. Can I see outside of this area? Hold on. Oh, I guess. What was
If
the
you want to
last?
start there, you can as well. Remember, anywhere within the bounds of this area, you can start.
Oh, right, caution area. Let's see. Casket, you seem good on there. What was the last creature that got hit?
It's dead. The last creature that got hit is dead.
Oh, where was it? Down there?
All the way south by Casket. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey.
If you want to help those guys, Nick, you can. You can help us out. I wouldn't mind.
Oh, you know what? I think a party's got this. It's pretty capable. So,
So that's by the boss.
yeah. They got it.
They got it.
We do.
I would like to see if I can hit the water chimera down there. Hold on. I'd like to hit it with a Fulgar.
Fulgar, alright. Roll me an attack roll. It's a spell attack, so roll that. Roll it up.
Is it just is it a flash D20 for me or is it plus?
D20 plus your spell attack, your channeling modifier plus first bonus, so spell attack.
Channeling.
It should be at the. I'm pretty sure your channeling modifier is at like the front of your.
Could she always ask microwave?
Oh, I see. You also didn't enter it in. I got it for you.
I didn't even. Man, I'm lacking.
Yeah, here you go. 13. So plus 5. Plus 5.
Plus 5. Yeah, because I'm not used to magic casting. Anyways.
I'll just do it in front of her. That way she'll know for sure. Maybe see it.
Plus 5. That is abysmal.
You channel the energy around your hand, sending out a little bolt of lightning, and it sails into the tree beside it and misses completely.
This man is impotent.
Well, that's 5 soul charges used. Is that an action or 2 actions? That is 2 actions.
That's yeah. This is.
Oh, I forgot about something that's currently in now. Remember, the update has hit. So, we are in a post-spiritual energy update world now. Which means, I would like... So this is a number you need to keep independently known. I know what the number is for everybody because it's the same. Titus, you use 3 maneuvers, right?
Yeah.
3 spiritual aura is what charge is what you need to remember you have. You can write it in, like somewhere at the top of your sheet just so you can remember. And for you, 2 spiritual aura used, 2 spiritual aura charge. Seiyun.
Gotcha.
For casting a spell.
Aura 2. Gotcha.
All right, you have 1 action left and a joint action.
Okay, so 1 action. Dang. Could I? Is pulling out my crossbow shouldn't get 1 action, or would that be 2?
Nope, 1 action. You can draw the weapon and fire. Cool. It will have a penalty of -5, but you can roll it up. All else fails. Back to old reliable with the crossbow.
Right. So
D20 plus.
Agility.
What would it be? Oh man, I just realized. Yeah, it's gonna be a 1 plus 3, so -5, so it's a -1. D20 -1.
Okay. Any -1. Okay. I'll just be my best roll. What?
It was.
No, oh, okay, but wait. That's a -1, so 19. But still.
It's still a nat 20. It's still a nat 20, but it's very funny that that was your best roll. All right, roll the crossbow damage. I think what D8, right? So 2D8 plus 1. Seiyun's over reliable with this crossbow. It's like. I was gonna say like maybe we should get him a better weapon, but man, I don't know. He's showing that they might not need it. Seiyun, after his spell completely whiffs, just thudding into the tree, Seiyun just pulls out a crossbow, 1 swift motion, And just who are you aiming for? This one?
Yeah, that one.
One shot through the head as the skull explodes outward and it crumples. It's dead. 13 exactly kills it.
That's hilarious.
Can I see that from where I am?
Yep, below you.
Oh, Lord.
You see him pull off a quick draw with a crossbow, which is hilarious.
Damn. Fastest hand in the West.
Looking
Is
from
Sayun surprised by his marksmanship, or is he like, yeah, I did that? I knew it.
Why do you see this as Emiko?
No, I think Sayun, like, he'd definitely be like, I didn't think I knew how to do that.
I didn't.
He's
alright.
like,
Casket.
slowly gets up his position, yeah.
Yep.
Yep. It is your
First,
turn.
I do have to say, remarkable marksmanship. And a
Remarkable.
thumbs up.
It's not even their turn.
It's not.
I don't even think they'll get a turn at this point.
They don't get a turn. Nah. Not while I'm here.
These ones down here, at least. Maybe you guys will have a struggle.
What exactly are we supposed to do again?
So, the water chimera that's over here, we just want them dead so that we can go through this little area. And then go to the power thing, and then put one of those power cores into the relay.
Alright, murder it is.
Yep.
Technically, you could run past them, but it's up. But you would, it's up to you.
It'd be so much easier to kill them first.
They're
in the
already
way.
made a mind dragon. I've said
Yeah.
murder.
I said murder.
I've chosen death.
How many can we see right now? Which enemies are left right now?
Well, now there's 5. One of them being a chrysalid, but the other 4 are the chimeras. 1 down south and 3 up north, where you are, Emiko, Gwendolyn, and Apani.
Okay.
So, Dragon, quick question with the split cast. It has to
Yes.
be 2 different creatures, right?
Yes, so it turns a single target spell into a 2 targeting spell. You do the same thing, basically, but it's now 2 target.
Oh, that's like a
So you need
sorcerer
to-
thing.
Yeah, it's like a sorcerer thing. So basically, you need to choose a spell that normally is a single target, not an area effect, but a single target spell, and you can split it into 2 people now.
Alright. First things first, I'm gonna cast, Oh, no, the first things first is I'm gonna get my shards out, which are already out, hypothetically speaking.
Yes.
Now, commanding them to go and attach to someone, that's an action.
Yes. But you can move, the action, moving them, and all that stuff is an action. Attacking is a separate action, though.
Who wants these?
I was about to say I'll be fine right now, but I'm not gonna jinx myself. You might as well give me one.
Alright, I'll give one to, Titus.
I'll
There you go.
probably put one for me, if you want.
Thank you.
Yep, and one for Emiko.
Emiko is, unless Emiko is moving from where she is, or it's not starting there, Emiko is too far from you right now.
Oh, I think...
I think the only one closest to you is Sayun right now. Unless Emiko's moving.
And how far can I take this again? Like 30?
30 feet, yeah, I'm sorry, 30 feet.
you know what? I'll stay right here.
You're saying? Okay.
I think you can give it to Apani if you want.
Pawnee, if he moves, yes.
Ooh. No, do not move there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I just have him stay here, and if a body comes, they just attach on?
I mean, someone's gonna have to fight that invalid, whatever it's called.
The invalid. I mean, you don't have to fight it. No one said you had to fight anything. You could just run around everything.
Yeah,
I
but
get it, but when it's her,
personally, Emiko hasn't fought anything yet. She wanted to fight the Guardian.
it's also not your turn yet. So.
Yeah, I
That is
know.
also
It's
true.
almost.
It gets your turn. We can get every single one of them in.
So 2 actions, join action left, Casket?
2 actions. Why 2 actions?
Yeah, so 2 actions, join action.
Yeah, alright, left. not used.
Yeah, left. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Arc Burn on this guy over here.
Hey.
Arc Burn. Oh, you're level 5. I think it can attack 2 things, can't it? Isn't that a multi-target spell or cantrip?
Shoot swabs of lightning and send them at your target. So I attack twice, I guess.
Yes.
So the first one's a miss, or do I roll for both of them at the?
Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm thinking of.
It is pretty full.
Oh no, yeah, it is. It is.
Probably what you need to throw away.
My bad. I was reading it wrong. So, what did you get?
I got a 3+ something, and I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, that's a miss. 2 actions, right, for that cantrip?
Yep.
It fails, unfortunately. It just sails past. Join action, and that's it. What do you want to do with join action?
I'll just gain a charge.
Alright. Go ahead and give yourself 1 aura focus. Emiko, it is your turn.
The dice have a way with words.
Yep.
Wait, is that 1 aura focus or 2?
1, because you need 1 to get the 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Dragon King, mind getting rid of that thing on my face?
What thing? What thing's on your face?
There's a marker thing.
Is there?
Yes.
Yes. Am I desynced? I might be desynced. Oh, this. That help?
No, let me refresh.
Is there something in front of Casket's face that I can't see?
I'm about to check right now.
I don't think so.
I see like a 1 on their thing with like a little.
Yeah. I think that's supposed to be there, but
Oh, never mind.
Wait, what? Is that a map?
Casket was having his hallucination.
that's his shards. I don't have
Oh.
shard images yet.
Casket's
Yeah,
character was really
nothing
cool.
Casket except for the relay.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Emiko? Is Emiko here? I still haven't heard from him.
Emiko's muted.
Pepper.
Oh my god, I'm muted.
There you go.
Yeah.
Have you
so
been
I
saying
see-
stuff this entire time?
Will you believe I would say yes? Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and repeat.
Yeah. So anyway, incendiary grenade.
Oh,
So you
alright.
could-
We're starting off with the specials. All right, incendiary grenade.
On
Roll.
what?
I think they have to roll an agility save, right?
Eat.
All right. Boop.
Nope.
No, they fail.
Nope. Die in the fire.
Roll the damage. How much is it?
E. Oh, it'll be 46. No, not that. 46 fire damage.
All right, roll it up.
Yes.
Also understood, Casket.
Nice. Okay. What?
I forgot she has so many grenades.
12. 12.
12 fire damage. Well, how do they feel about fire? I'm pretty sure they might resist it.
They are water.
No.
No.
Yes, they do. They do. Yep, they do. They resist fire damage. So 6 or 12 you said, so 6.
Fail.
Is there a? I assume on a failure they are embered or something, or fire burned or power burned.
Yeah, they do.
All right.
They
Oh yeah, that's mislabeled. It should be power burned, but I got it.
yeah, fire blighted.
Yep.
Mm.
Give him a little red icon. That's gonna hurt in a moment. Actually, an immediate. So that was one action to throw as Emiko heaves over a grenade from behind which she's sitting next to. As it explodes, the fire wrapping around these things. They kind of crawl out, still a little bit on fire, but like they're
crawling?
looking still relatively good.
They're crawling. Another grenade.
All right, I'll roll again. Said, are they moving still? Grenade. This time they're a little bit quicker on the draw. Also, I was about to move them a little bit. They were gonna take a 5-foot step this way and then this way. 19. Is it? How big is the radius? Is it 15 feet? Yeah. Even then, they're still getting caught. 19.
19.
Damage. All right. Well, that's gonna be 9. I think that one of them does die. Oh wait, no. It would have been 9 and then half. My bad. So it would have been 5. Or yeah, we'll just do 5. So one of them is alive, but barely.
One of them is alive.
Minus. Not one of them alive. One of them. All 3 of them are alive. One of them is just barely alive. They are going to use the rest of their reflex movement. Upon one crawls its way up to you and whelms over top. Another one crawls its way over to you, Emiko, and this one is going to start the process of getting towards you, and that's it.
Would this be an instance where I can use reflex movement or no?
No, because they're not doing anything yet. They're just moving up to you.
Okay.
Emiko, one action, joint action. You've been throwing grenades over, blowing these things up.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I never used this shrapnel grenade at the big boar.
Alright. Emiko is just lobbing more grenades from behind here. Roll. That's fair. You haven't used them. What is the save? Is it vigor?
Yes.
Failure.
11.
How much? 11. What is the condition? Is it bleeding? I'm assuming for shrapnel.
It will be bleeding. Yes.
Yes. Well, if it moves, it's gonna start taking damage. Well, quickly. Are you immune to bleeding? No, you are not immune to bleeding. Well, 11 damage and bleeding.
What can I use for my joint action right now?
That is a good question. You have a pistol, right?
Yes.
Slap some, I'm
Quick
sure.
fire.
You know what? Yeah, I can probably do just that.
One shot. All right.
Yeah, just one shot right next to me.
Let me just check something real quick. I don't believe quickfire is affected by MAP. Yes, it is not affected by MAP.
Okay,
So,
good.
yep. Roll it up.
And 20 plus 5. Oh, yeah. That'll be 14.
Is there any music playing, by the way?
Yep.
You said
I
there
have my
is, or
sound
is
all
it?
the way down, so I can't hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a little,
Okay.
little low, but that's okay.
At some
So-
point, I'm not sure when, there's another Roll20 tab that opened. Like a phantom tab that opened up on its own.
Oh no, a ghost one.
Okay.
Oh.
That's fixed.
I did.
Oh, you did it.
Alright, what did you say, Pepper?
14.
14. Alright. I assume the big one, right? Or are you hitting the small one in front of you?
Small one.
Small one in front of you? Just hits. Roll me that D4. Are you using any special ammo or just the regular?
I'll say before the big,
Right.
for the big thing.
Alright, so roll me a D4 plus 4? Wait, 3? What is your agility?
My agility is plus 3.
So D4 plus 3.
Thought your agility was higher than mine.
His vitality is higher.
Ah,
That's a 4.
that makes sense.
Okay,
Ooh,
4.
A 4. Unfortunately, it does not down it. It was close. You're very close, but it is not down. As you
Oh,
pull
well.
out the gun and fire it into the jaw of this thing, it tears out some bone. It kind of lopsides to one area, but it looks like it's about to try to attack you. As that's your turn, Emiko.
That will be my turn.
However, as they try to attack you,
Mm-hmm.
fire damage, so half to 3. Or 2. So, the one in front of you, Imiko, as it reaches over to attack you, its mouth opens, its claw reaches out, and the fire just spills out of its mouth and across its bones, and it crumples to the ground.
Nice.
Yumiko just smiles smugly as she just like watches
the
the
one
fire
by
burn.
Apani, however, does not. Neither does the one above, and it's gonna come straight to you, Imiko.
Does the one
Apani,
by...
Imiko. Yep, go ahead, Apani.
I was gonna ask, does the one by me go to Imiko or try to attack me?
No, trying to attack you. The other one is gonna go towards Imiko.
Okay.
Apani, this one's at you. Well, shit. Would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Or make an attack of opportunity? Because it just crit failed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was good damage. I think it was max damage, too. No, not max, but close to. It was close to max. It goes for a claw, and you just kind of kick its arm out of the way as it tries to claw you.
Yeah.
And roll me an attack.
That's a +7 or +8?
What are you using?
Arm cannon.
Arm cannon is jammed for a turn, remember?
Oh,
Just hit it.
using the Tarot Blaster would be a horrible idea.
That would be not the best up close. Do you
I'm-
have any punchy weapons, or you could just punch them as well?
Can I use my spear that has the monster part?
Sure. Do you have the spear drawn though already?
Can I just constantly have it on my back?
Well, I mean, when I say drawn, I mean like it's in your hands, because your arm cannon's in one hand.
My arm cannon's kind of like attached to my arm.
Yeah, I guess it's attached to your gauntlets or something, so it's not really like the same. So yeah, in that case, yeah, we'll say you can have it drawn out. Oh wait,
Okay.
you used the Alto Terror Blaster, didn't you? That was the one that was in your hands, and that's a both-hand weapon.
Oh
class.
yeah. So does that mean I can't attack it except for with my hand?
You could, I guess, butt it with the back of your gun. I mean, it's gonna be the same damage. It's just, you know.
I'll smack it with the Tarot Blaster.
All right. Roll me a melee attack. So using vitality and your verse bonus.
Okay. Vitality. Ooh, click the wrong tab. Vitality and verse bonus. Is that not a? I'm assuming that's not a 7. That would be like a 4.
Let me see upon the sheet. Why is it not pulling up? There it is. Click you. 1 plus 3, so plus 4.
Okay. It's 10.
10, unfortunately, will not hit.
Okay.
As you go to butt it, it manages to kind of move itself out of the way real quick before you can really get it. Does it want to do anything else? It'll try a claw. Nope, none. Imiko. It would like to slice your limbs. 22 to hit. Would you like to dodge? Would you like to use a reflex maneuver to try to dodge this, or dive this, or anything, or just take it?
Combat roll.
All right, roll me the thing.
Which one? Agility?
Deafness.
Deafness. Okay. Oop, sorry about that. Oop.
Sorry, I was answering someone on another thing.
17.
17. With any pluses or just 17?
Just a 17. That was a +7.
Unfortunately, you may move 5 feet. Where would you like to go?
I think right behind Gwen. I think behind me, Gwen. I think I just
Towards
like crash
Gwen?
into her.
Gwen,
Yeah.
a little kobold slams into your leg and is prone as it gets cut across the back. Imiko, you take 16 Weird damage is all we're gonna say.
Weird. I don't like
I'm
this
not-
weird image.
And I need you to. Oh, never mind, Emiko. You don't need to do anything. You're good.
Dragon, I think you mean the damage.
I think I mean the what?
I think you mean the damage.
Yes.
Oh. Even with the roll?
Yes. The roll failed. Unfortunately, you had to beat the 22.
Oh my. Oh. No, I'm not doing that.
But that's all right. Is it gonna? Does it want to move up? You know, it'll move up, and it'll make a little. It'll like a little claw towards you, Emiko.
Oh, you little shit.
Ew.
And it's probably gonna miss you. Nah, it misses. Because it's a minus
misses again.
4 on all those attacks, or on the attack, even if it was with favor. So as it goes to try to strike you, unfortunately, it just claws into the ground.
Yeah, Dragon, why is the is Sacred hearted? Why does it have a heart? What does that mean?
Oh,
It's
bleeding.
hard. That's why.
What's that?
Bleeding. It is bleeding.
Oh, bleeding.
Mm.
Gwen, your turn. Lois.
Oh, Lois. Oh.
Lois. I know how to get him.
Gwendolyn.
You should probably take control.
I will in a moment. We're gonna see if this works.
Yeah.
Gwen.
Man, so what I'm gonna do, right, is doing these new things.
Gwen, do you know what's happening?
Yeah, we're fighting. Everyone went down to the relay core station.
They're working towards getting to the core station right now, the power core station. They had to clear some things out of the way for them to be able to do it.
Is this alive?
Yes. Also, you just walk to the top of Emiko. I mean, you can step in that space if you want to make an attack for Emiko. I assume Emiko's not going to contest you moving in the space next to her.
I mean, I want to attack this because I'm gonna walk by it. So I don't want to take attack of opportunity. Might as well just kill it.
This one's dead, by the way.
Which one? Yeah, no, I'm talking about this one right here.
Yeah, that one's alive. It's on fire as well.
Let's use that one thing you gave me. Where's the infusion fluid? Infusion blade.
Ah, using the infusion blade. All right.
Might as well.
Two-handed weapon. All right, gives you a AC of +2, and also
Hey, that's AC. What?
sword and shield. In the and if you're drawing it in its regular mode, it's a sword and shield.
Hell yeah, I'm using this one. Well, maybe not. Can I hold this but still cast spells? DM?
Say it again.
Can I hold this but still cast my spells?
No, unless it has the focus property.
Ah, well, now I know what to add on that. Alright. Sword and shield, 1d8. Does that take also my Vigor? Or no?
It takes your vitality.
Vitality. Alright. I'm just trying to see. I'm guessing it's just a regular attack and that's it. Alright, so yeah. So,
Cascade, could you send that the link to that video for lineages to him, please?
Oh, yep, right on.
vitality is a. Vitality is a 3. Alright. This should be +6. That's a 19 hit?
Yes.
Right.
How the fuck? How is me seeing spat? No, whatever. I don't care.
What happened?
Nothing. Roll me that damage, Gwendolyn. Ooh, almost a 1. Alright. It's dead. It is dead. Gwendolyn, as you take out the sword, the first time Gwendolyn's got real active, it seems, like, actually. She takes out the energy infusion blade and slices across this thing's head and just cleaves it in twine.
Oh, my hero.
That wasn't.
Also, 1 infusion charge is gained for that hit. So
I'll have to read what that does later.
you can use it on the
that's
extra different things the
that's
weapon
a
can
10
do.
there. I took him left. Alright, so I'm gonna continue my movement action.
Mm-hmm.
You
have 20 feet, right?
And then I'm going this way. I'm going that way. I want to see what's over here. I feel like we have to go this way anyway.
Eventually, you might.
And then I use another action to dash, I guess. Can I go in between this, or will I get zapped and fucking vaporized?
Just dodge roll through it. If games have taught me anything.
I'm just going.
They have iframes.
I think. Did you move your 30? Yeah. Don't you have another action?
Yeah, I just used an action to go another 30.
All right, Gwendolyn, your vision's working, right, Gwendolyn?
No, it's not.
Wait, Gwendolyn, do you not have dark vision?
Possibly. Since I'm a dragon.
Am I lagging out?
I hear you.
No.
I'm replying.
Hello?
You're still. We can still hear you.
He's lagging out.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No,
I lagged out for a second. No, I lagged out for a second. Can you hear me?
Yes, we could hear you this whole time. We just don't think you
okay.
Hello.
That happens sometimes.
Hello.
All right. Did he answer the dark vision question? I didn't hear.
The dragon, he said.
What about the dragon?
No, I
He
do
said
not.
he's a dragon.
It does not have. Lineage Arcane.
Dark vision.
Yeah, he does not have it.
Oh my god. Show of hands of who has like dark vision right now. Oh my god. Only just me.
It is. I don't have dark vision, but I am equally as aware in the darkness as I am in the light.
Basically Daredevil.
I guess I can sense things even though I can't see in the dark. I don't know. Or maybe I just have really good hearing.
Echolocation.
Maybe. I don't know. I have a lot of like mistress, like night things, like Mistress of the Night, Roamer of the Night, and a couple other things.
Did you also forgot to mention you're a vampire?
I'm not a vampire.
Excuse me?
I simply find blood very appealing.
I was like, hey, is there any way that Gwendolyn can fix this? Yeah, Gwendolyn is kind of like in an unfortunate predicament right now until Hal and I can get the lights on in this place. He's working on it.
So I'm the only one who has vision.
I think Titus does.
Oh, okay.
One thing. Sayun. Someone's gonna rush up to you and try to claw at your leg. It misses.
Oh, wow.
Funny, they hit the tank, but they weren't able to hit you. The other tank.
Ass.
A 14. Does that hit you, Sayun?
Yeah, 14?
Yes, a 14. As the first slice misses you, but the second one it reaches towards your leg and tries to take a chunk out of your leg.
If I recall correctly, let me look at my armor.
Look at my
You can look at my armor.
My horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Actually, no, it doesn't hit because I got a 15 AC.
Well,
So, that was cute.
What?
Yep, that was indeed cute.
Just cutely. Cutely kills you.
Really kick this thing in the goddamn mouth.
Just can't stop me. Ow.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's all I can do. All right. The one thing, it's bleeding. Right, it's bleeding. Now,
It's
if
a
I
one.
remember correctly,
That means
Oh.
it gets to skip its turn, right?
no, it doesn't skip its turn.
Aw.
But it is gonna think about how it moves.
Pretty
Mm.
much crap, right?
It's not gonna cry, right?
I mean, it's not unavoidable. Apani, it's gonna move over to you. It takes a D4 bleeding damage.
D4?
Yep, only because it's bleeding level 1. Oh wow, that was could have been worse. Could have been worse.
It doesn't
Wow.
It was
attack
fi-
me, it just moved towards me.
It is going to attack you. It just had to move up to you. You know what? I think it would. It's gonna thermal bite.
Can I
Thermal
use
siphon.
Death Response to make an agility saving throw? And if I pass it, I take no damage, and if I fail, I take half?
I believe that specific thing is on a area of effects or effects that prompt you to use an agility save. But I will check just to make
Okay.
sure because I could be wrong. I could be very wrong.
Oh, this is when I
Uh,
make an agility saving
Yeah,
throw.
when you make it. So yeah, if it was asking you to make an agility saving throw, yes, you could do that then.
Oh.
This, however, is a vigor save. Well, it's a hit, a 21 to hit. Would you like to try to combat roll or combat dive away from this? You have to beat a 21, mind you.
Sure.
All
I'm
right,
trying to find any other bonus because I think I have something else for reflex. I hope
Yep,
I have
go
something
ahead and
else
check.
for reflex.
Also, it'll be a deafness for you, and what you're gonna need to do, if you do a combat roll, I think I only have these like written down somewhere. Whatever, I'll just pull it up on here. Combat roll and combat dive. I know I made the cheat sheet. I know I should use the cheat sheet that I made. I'm just being lazy.
Oh, I have life-saving reflexes.
Ooh, what does that do?
Oh wait, that's only if it would bring me to 0.
Oh, it's like an endure hit. I think I know what it is. Yeah. Here it is. Alright, combat roll. So long as you can, you can see it. It's a melee weapon attack. Roll against it on a successful check. You will take half the damage and may roll up to 10 feet in a straight line. On a fail, you will roll up to 5 feet and you'll fall prone, and you will take the full damage. On a dive, you reduce the damage regardless, but you need to make a check to see if you land in a crouch or land prone.
Oh. Okay. So do I roll vigor?
You'll do that after you do your roll.
Okay.
Because depending on what you do, if you succeed on the combat roll, you might actually not take that secondary effect. Because I think combat roll. Let me just make sure. I don't want to mislead.
What is
yeah,
combat
okay.
roll bonus based off of?
Deafness.
Oh, perfect. I got that one.
So here, okay. So combat roll. If you succeed on the combat roll, you get a +2 bonus to whatever save or check is added on. So in this case, you would get a +2 to your vigor save.
Oh, cool. I'm definitely gonna need that.
All right, go ahead.
It's a D20,
Roll it up.
right?
Yep, D20 plus your deafness. So D20. You need to beat a 21.
Ooh.
Did you
It's
beat
okay.
it?
No, I rolled a 15.
All right, so you failed. Means you don't get. The only thing that happens is you can move 5 feet, but you fall prone. And I need you to make that vigor save now.
Okay. So if I move, do I fall prone even if I don't move?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Do I provoke an attack of opportunity if I move?
No, you do not. Because you're still within the range of them.
Okay, I shall move. I rolled a 10 on vigor. Do I get to roll 10 feet?
You
for
have
reflex? Or 5?
5 feet. 5 feet because
Okay.
you failed. 10 feet if you succeeded. You said you got a 10 for vigor. Is that a flat 10 or a total 10?
Total 10.
Unfortunately, that is a failure. So you are going to be taking 13 piercing damage and 13 cold damage. I believe you reduced some of these, correct?
Yes. Just
All right.
gotta check to see how much.
Yeah, don't worry. It's all right. It's in your reflective plating, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah.
So it's...
I reduced physical damage by 5 and elemental damage by 2.
Oh, wow. All right, in that case, you're only taking... Was that 6? Yeah, you're taking... No, I'm dumb. 7 piercing damage and 11 cold damage.
Okay.
So 18 total. You can get your sheet. I got your character on there.
Okay.
That's all it's gonna do. That's all it can do.
That's not
It is
bad.
still bleeding.
I still have full regular health and some tempo. Oh, that's fine.
Titus, your turn.
Me again. All right. Let me check. Is the little quick draw thing a joint action?
The quick draw, like the part of that feat.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to draw?
I wanted to like quickly switch to one of my knives and like throw it at the head of the chimera that's in front of Sayer.
I'm pretty sure since both the weapon you're switching to is light, quick draw just makes it a free action.
Oh, even better. Okay, so I'll do that.
I believe so.
Now, does that count as the throw itself or just the switching? I still have
Just
to
the
throw
switching. You still have to make an
Right.
attack roll and everything, yeah.
Okay. So I'll switch to my Well, actually, I don't have to switch to shit. Hold on,
Yeah,
how
but
far is
wait,
it?
can't your dagger like
I don't
move on
have
its
to throw
own?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
just toss my fucking my chain blade there.
Oh, just toss your chain blade, alright. Roll
Oh.
it up.
Let me see. Yep, 20 to 40. That's perfect. All right. What'd I get? I got a 14 plus. Vitality, right? Or agility?
For what? Vitality. Oh, vitality for the attack. I'm sorry. I was reading
Okay.
something else.
So 16.
Mm-hmm.
That hits.
It will hit indeed.
Yay.
Halanaya also has an update for you all in a moment, but
Yippee! Alright, D6. So that's just 1d6. Ooh! Crack the fuck out of my ankle. Okay. Did a 4. Is it plus anything?
the damage, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, your vitality.
Okay, yeah, so a 4.
Yep. Which one are you hitting, by the way?
The one right in front of saying this guy right here.
Alright. You are in luck, Gwendolyn. You are no longer as blind as you were before.
And why is that?
Hal and I was able to get the power on.
Okay.
Hey, Shim, can you like move the camera to the right a bit, please? Thank you. Upright, upright. Thank you.
Is the thingy thing dead?
Yep, sorry. I was just adding the rest of the light real quick.
Okay.
No. It was how much damage you said? 4?
Yeah.
No. It strikes it in the back of the skull, but it is still up. It seems like has been untouched so far.
Wow.
Yes, this is the one survivor.
Alright, so I just retract my blade and I'm like,
Yep.
Alright. Well, after you deal with that, let's say you come up here with me to the other court to get the core. And I just book it. Wait, let me see how far I can go.
You hear from the comms. You should probably throw it like a football near Gwen.
Alrighty.
As yep.
Stay there with
moving
them.
over there. I
And
can move
now
your
I'm-
air right here.
Okay.
Yep, cool. And there, yep, you can see there are 2 power cores in certain these chambers that are formed, and they are already charged. It seems.
Nice. I'm not like up, like directly up on it, but could I still like grab it? Or grab one at least?
Yep, you can.
Okay, I'll take one.
Yep, you grab one. As you do,
Uh-oh.
what's everyone's passive awarenesses or soul sensing? Just use your higher number and tell me what it is. Actually, specifically just Gwendolyn and yeah, actually just specifically Gwendolyn and Titus.
So, okay. Soul sensing system.
My
but
passive
awareness
soul
is-
sensing is 17.
Is that your higher one?
What was the other one?
Awareness.
Awareness.
My passive awareness would be 16, so 17 is the highest.
Alright, Titus.
Same. But it's my awareness that's 17.
Alright. Titus, as you grab this core, there's like a sound you hear, and it seems like the power starts to like flicker for a moment.
Around me?
Around
just-
everywhere. Gwendolyn, you notice this as well. There's like a flicker from the power. As I would say, Halanaya kind of, he's like, I was able to get the power back on. Oh, that's weird. What is happening? There's something messing with the signal. And as he says that, Gwendolyn, you sent something. You said it's soul sensing is your higher one, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck
You
is
sent
that?
something kind of pull out of the ground, out of the cracks of the ground, and seep up forward.
Oh.
And it's a
ew.
large water chimera.
Whoa.
And it seems to be like static is whelming across of its body, and it's arcing onto the different like power cords and stuff.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's
That's
what
weird.
this might be.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
weird. One sec.
Yeah,
Why aren't
the
you able to
edges.
see?
It's because of these corners.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because of the elevation. Yeah, let me fix that. Can I go? I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this, don't worry. There's actually a very quick fix. Can I? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That would also help. Wait. What layer did I put these on?
Oh.
Oh my god, I'm a dumbass.
You said it, not me.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Alright.
Oh no.
Layer.
I mean, oh, okay. Well, we just say everything now. Well, not everything.
Yes.
That's the. I like how there's this blotch right here.
Yeah, I didn't grab the right thing. It's because of the elevation. It should be working now, but for some reason I put all the light on the GM layer. Is what happened. Now I have not.
Yeah. Where do they come from?
Oh my
They're
god.
coming with it.
I'm glad I grabbed this fucking little thingy thing. What is this called? The damn
Power
plastic
core.
thing. Gonna need
Or
it.
the shard. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna need this. Shit. Even though
Yeah.
I'm
So
like,
Gwendolyn, even though it's hard for you to see, you can see like the little bit of it above you on that platform as it pulls out of the ground. And yeah, there's electricity like coursing through its body and arcing onto the different like cords of power.
Can I go inside this? Is this a thing I can go in?
Yes, he will say, I've got the turret up as well. It is a secret turret.
Wait, so I
Oh,
can
great.
go in it, or is it
Yes.
its own thing?
No, it's something you can go in.
Alright, cool.
oh
He's-
yeah.
He
You should
can
definitely-
automate it, but the automated thing isn't working. He's just like, the automation isn't working at the moment. You'll have to man it manually for now. I
Hell
might be
yeah,
able to get it up
brother!
in some time.
Yeah, yeah!
Sounds badass.
He's like looking at it. He's like, there's missiles, sheer missiles, as well as an energy cannon on its regular fire. It'll build up energy if you keep firing too much. Be careful. Titus, that was your turn, but you have the little core with you. Apani, it is your turn. Apani.
Mute.
Apani.
Be mute.
My voice almost cracked there.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh no.
On the nerve.
She's dead.
Be mute. Oh no.
I was talking this whole time and didn't realize I was muted. I want to ask, do I have the same bonus with the guild spear as I do with the arm cannon? Because I remember you saying it was an 8 with the arm cannon, like a +8 instead of +7.
I believe I think the thing only works for one weapon at a time. I think you have to change the weapon it's on for like short rest when you change the forge cast out.
Oh,
So,
damn. So is
it was
just a
on
7?
your force cannon. Yeah, it's on your force. So yeah, it's a 7 right now.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to attack the.
You should
There are
probably
two
attack
things
the
in front
people.
of you. The big one and the other thing. Remember, the big one also has that glowing thorax.
I'm gonna roll to attack the big one first.
Alright.
Yeah, because I think the small one's gonna die from my fire damage.
Does a 22 hit?
Nice.
Yes. Are you
Yeah,
targeting
so-
anything?
The glowing part.
The glowing part. There are two glowing parts. Actually, I can just read it to you. There is the... No, that's an ability. The glowing thorax or the arm joints, which are also glowing.
Arm joints.
Alright.
I'm
I'm trying
gonna-
to blow its arms off. What are you using? The spear?
Yep, the guild spear has the 8 piercing plus the monster part that does 6 earth damage.
Okay, so the damage, it doesn't matter because it's the breakpoint, unless it's... One sec. It is not averse to earth damage. It's actually resistant. So only one breakpoint on the arm as you slice into the joint and pierce into it.
Mhm.
Actually, how does it feel about piercing damage? Alright, neutral. Well, this part of its body neutral.
Wait, so the damage doesn't matter?
No, the damage, it would matter if it was averse. But
Oh.
it does not matter right now since it is not averse. So it's just one breakpoint. You have extra attack if you'd like attack that same spot again.
I'm gonna attack the same spot again.
Alright, roll it up.
The penalty this time is a 5, right?
Nope, it's still extra attack, so it's still the same action. So it's only regular attack roll.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So the damage doesn't matter, but did it do something?
Yes, it's going to be another breakpoint. So its arm, you can see as you cut into it again, it is looking extra damage. It does look like you're going to need to do a little bit more to like probably like break this thing's arm. But it's definitely hurt. Its arm is definitely like looking like it's going to get cleaved off soon. From the way
Can I
you're
attack again?
You do have 2 more actions. I would say though. Oh, all right.
Sorry,
Go
I
ahead.
should have.
No, that's fine. It was just going to be a recommendation, which is if you're going to try to break apart, the Tear Blaster is literally designed to break parts. That's why
That
it does
makes
extra breakpoint. But with a, I'll assume that was your spear. Unfortunately, that does not hit. As you go for another swing, it moves its shoulder out of the way, so you can't keep stabbing it. It doesn't seem to want to keep getting stabbed.
Can I try one more time?
Yep, it will have the biggest penalty though.
What's the penalty?
-10. Actually 4
Ooh.
because or not 4, 8 because it's a light weapon or death weapon.
So I had a +7, so it's just a -1. I feel like with the Terra Blaster, I feel like it's gonna get jammed at this point. I'm saying your spirit. Ooh, at 8 definitely doesn't hit.
No, it does not hit. You miss.
With that, I shall end my turn.
All right. Seiyun, it is your turn.
Really? You mean it? Okay. Let's see. Oh, why has happened? It's my turn. Holy shit.
Yes.
Let's see. This
Titus has
water
gotten up to the main platform and has gotten one of the cores. There's another one in there, and there are things all swarming around Titus now, but yes. There's just that one little one, I think, still in front of you.
Oh, well, shit.
You just go like, guys.
Yeah.
Guys.
I'll be there in a second. Oh, no. He's gonna let's see. Damn, I don't want to waste any soul energy on this.
It's like kick it in the nuts.
That is an option.
Nuts. Grab a stick and twist it. Grab a stick and twist yo, stick twist. Anyway,
Yo, thick twist.
Okay, The thing is, I don't think my dagger's gonna do enough to really do it in one turn. Anyway. Oh well. Nothing is actually. If I'm this close, is Over-Reliable gonna be at like infamy?
Yeah, it is.
That's
You have to
unfortunate.
back up. Also, you need to run over reliable.
That is true. If I back up, he's gonna smack me.
Mm-hmm. You got any touch spells? Like melee?
But alright, let me see if I swear I have something, but I do. Wait, no, that's just thunder. No, that's not gonna happen.
Nah, yeah, I'm looking now. Actually, you're not really melee focused, to be fair.
This is not it. This is not cash money.
I mean, you can risk it and move, or you could disengage for 2 actions, move, and move a little bit, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, your options are not looking the best right now.
Okay,
I mean, you could also just risk attacking up close.
Okay, but hear me out. I hate using this outside of the intended effects, but I guess I could try the Thundercrack Whip. Thundercrack Whip.
Thundercrack, yes, Thundercrack Whip. Yep. You wanna summon the Thundercrack Whip?
Yes, you'd be gone with the Thunderclap.
10 soul charges, 1 action as you pull out the whip, crack it against the ground. You can hear the sound cacophonous off of the floor.
Right. And what do I roll?
It's a thunderclap.
Thunderclap his cheeks.
Yes.
Let's go. But yeah, on a hit. Okay, so like it's not a beast. So like this is regular 3d4, right? If I hit it.
Yes. It's just the regular damage.
Okay. And well, what do I have to roll to hit, or is this like?
Yes, it is a roll. It's a melee weapon. It's just like hitting it with a whip. So roll it up.
Oh.
Though I think you can actually use your spell modifier. Yeah, you can use a melee spell attack. So you can use your spell attack modifier if it's better. I assume a +5 is better than what it would be with a regular melee for you. Yeah, it is.
It is true. Let's see.
I think it was Pepper.
Well, certainly what it's rolling the dice and 7. I hate myself. I'm not good at this. Yeah, that misses for sure.
Unfortunate.
Extremely. See, well, at least it stays in my hand, right? For 1 minute, or is that longer? Actually, up to 10 minutes. So even if I miss, it's still gonna be okay. So since I missed the first attack, I guess I'm gonna just like try for it again, but this time it's minus
This
5 to
time-
go.
Yeah,
Or
minus
just-
5. So
yeah.
just a D20.
The regular
you might
old
hit.
D, not hitting.
Not hitting. Not hitting.
Well-
The whip cracks against the floor and it just booms its way out of the way. It's a wound. Unfortunate.
Why is this thing so goddamn slinky?
It is made of water and bone.
So goddamn
Well-
nimble.
Casket is going to do some things. He's going to give
my
a
God.
shard to Apani and use a twin spell on the Isocrid. And a random enemy. So he's going to help you. He's going to try to double dip. So one action. Apani, a shard goes over to you and begins spinning around your head, kind of like slowly. Casket, I'm going to just check his spells real quick. I think I know what spell I want to do with him.
What does the shard do again?
Gives you a +1 AC and reduce damage of up to 3, I believe. Or wait, is his cognition? Let me check his cognition modifier. Yeah, 4. Sorry, reduction of 4 to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. For most sources.
How long does it last?
As long as that's equipped on you.
Oh. So as long as I don't take it off, I'm good?
Yeah, well, I guess the only one that can take it off is Casket, but yes.
Okay.
Man, I don't think I can do the thing I wanted to do.
That would give me a...
Oh wait, look, should you fail the save or hit the... Oh! Split cast is different than I thought. I thought it was a diver, like a soul diver thing. No, it's actually like a maneuver. Did the creature fail or hit, or you hit them with an attack roll, you may make another attack roll to target within 15 feet. Okay. That makes this a lot different than what I'm going to do then. Alright, in that case... Where's Casket spells? Ah, here we go. Arc Burn I could use. It's free. It'd be 2d8 if I hit. Or Blessed Bolt. I mean... These aren't fiends or undead. Blessed Bolt, Blessed Bolt. I mean, what's the chance these things these are resistant to radiant damage? I mean, what? Who? How? There's no way they're resistant to radiant damage. Do I take that risk? You know what? We take our dub. Wait, no, Nate. I'm not using radiant damage. Just realized. These things eat energy. I just realized that. That kind of makes Casket's options a bit limited here, because I know he wants to do split cast, but these things eat fire and radiant from what I remember. What about lightning? I know it's technically energy. Bonnie?
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, I think I heard the feedback from your side. That's what I was like. I was confused because I heard a lot of like shifting. I was like, is someone alright?
I set my phone on top of my backpack.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for the delay. I just wanted to make sure I was not wasting Casket's turn.
Oh, good.
Alright, so I'm going to be a little bit lighter with what I did. I'm not going to do a spell. I am going to do a spell, but I'm not going to do a spell. I'm going to do a cantrip. Alright. He's going to he's going to open both of his hands, and you're going to see 2 little balls of arc energy course through them and begin to whelm together with an arc between them, and he's going to lob them over towards you, Apani. Not at you, but towards your direction, and try to hit the big Isocrid. Casket has got a +7, I believe. Oh, I'm on GM. But that is a 19 to hit. He is gonna hit. He's just going for the main body. 2d8 lightning damage. How do they feel about lightning? They are neutral to it. Okay, cool. Yes, they only like I guess it's thermal energy, not energy. That is fair. So like heat and radiant. Arcing between the bonus to target range and set targeting lightning and become. That shouldn't be ember. It should be power burned. But power burned. That's actually pretty nasty. This thing gets lit on fire as well. 2d8 there, and then that's gonna be the. Oh, whoops. I put the wrong health in, or the wrong thing. 12, and then Apani, the one directly to the north of you, or right directly in front of you, you can see the balls of lightning as they arc and shock this thing and start burning some of its flesh. Casket, you can see, moves its fingers down to the side, and the balls go flying down towards this thing and zap it, and it just puffs into smoke.
Ooh.
It is dead. It did not have enough health to survive that. That was a split cast from him. So that was 1 and 2. So 3 actually. Spiritual aura focus. He's getting there. Or spiritual aura charge. And then I guess that's action. 2 actions, join action. Yeah, he'll charge again. So he's gonna get 3 aura focus. Alright, that's it. That's it for Casket. Sorry about that. Emiko.
Yes. I think.
Everything is dead around you.
Just the way I like it.
However, you can sense that there is something big. You can see above the ridge something big looming forward. Near Gwen.
How about that? Can I throw my grenade over there?
No, it is way too far. Yeah, you'd need a grenade launcher to hit that, but you can move and throw it and probably get within range.
I think instead of doing that, I'll take out my maul.
Your maul, okay. Pull out the maul. This big ass fucking hammer.
And I'm not going next to the active crit. I want to go damage the place where Apani just was.
The arm.
damaged.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll me an attack roll. You, I assume, extra attack and swinging this thing.
Yes.
All right. Roll it up. I'm pretty sure you do more point damage, correct?
Yeah.
Let me check.
That'll be a dirty 20.
Let me see. Targetable. There it is. Targetable part. You gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls against targetable parts. So right now you have a.
Oh yeah, I also have wound exploiter too.
So it's on a broken part. You do more damage to the broken. Yeah, I see.
Okay.
You do more damage once you hit. So that's specifically once the part's broken, which means is I don't know if it's broken yet, but you are going to definitely hit it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. The maul. Where would it be?
I think it's 2d6, I believe.
2d6? Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you're hitting a part. I just realized. Never mind. Damage is not. Never mind. Don't worry about the damage. 2 breakpoints for this. That is. I think it's broken. I think that's.
Oh yeah.
1 second, I'm sending someone something. I really should not be multitasking like this.
Yeah, 2d6 plus damage. Yep.
What was the attack roll? Just saying.
The attack roll, it will be 20. Oh
yeah, that's
yeah.
it. Never mind. That was it. I just need to see 2 break. Okay. It's barely hanging up. I need another hit. I need another attack. If you can hit again, we'll see what happens.
Go. That'll be a 10.
A 10 does not hit. However, something does actually happen. I'm sorry. After the first hit, you swing in and you just cleave and blow off one of the arms. It goes flying to the side. It's still got one up and it's holding itself up, but it is kind of limping as it's got one arm that's gotten removed, we'll say, from its body. What else does it want to do? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do anything else. The character can't do anything else. Yeah, so yeah, you're still your turn, Emiko. Your second attack missed, but you still have 2 actions and a joint action.
Can I use my maneuver point?
Sure. What would you like to use them on? What maneuver?
The underhand slash.
Underhand slash. All right. Emiko pulling out the stops now.
I let it go. Crouching.
Oh, I will say. Oh wait, no, underhand, not overhand. I'm reading it wrong. All right, so make a melee attack weapon with a +2 bonus to attack. Are you going for the arm still? There's another arm left.
E.
All right, +2 bonus to hit. If the target is further away from you, I assume. I don't think I moved you, did I? But I should. Oh no, I did. All right, never mind. All right. Roll me an attack roll. Plus, I think it's a d20 plus 1. No, d20. Just d20 actually. Wait, no,
D20?
I'm stupid. It's +2, +2. d20 plus 3. Yeah,
D20?
because you're getting a +2 for underhanded slash, a +2 for it being a targetable part, and then your regular plus on top of that is a plus. Oh wait, you don't have a +5. You have a +7 naturally, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do.
Because you have a 4 vitality and then a 3. Right. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's alright.
So 6, a +6, a d20 +6.
D20 plus 6, and that'll be a 23.
That's a hit. Emiko, as you make another swing, a big kind of hefty swing, you bring the maul back and crack it down, and you hear this like cacophonous explosion sound as the other like glowing part of this shoulder just explodes off. It falls to the ground on its its hind legs falling forward. It is now prone and on the ground, not able to stand up right now. But you can see it's beginning to you can see there's like something moving in the joints that have been blown off. It's like it's trying to regrow those limbs back. But it is currently on the floor. One action, or no, I guess you use your action to move, so joint action.
And I use an overhead slash.
Is overhead slash able to be used as a joint action? No, it is not.
Okay, then I'll just use a regular attack. Gun.
Gun. All right, roll me it up. This is MAP unaffected because it's a sidearm. Roll it up. Also, remember it was 4 maneuver points you used for that underhanded slash.
Yep.
And also, you got 1 chain or 2 chains since you hit. Yeah.
Yep. 4, you said, yeah?
Yeah. 4 maneuver points and then 2 chain. Cost 4 maneuver points and damage. And then roll me up your attack. It's a d20 plus. You have a 3 to agility or 2 to agility?
3.
D20 plus 6.
Yes.
Getting anything in particular, or?
Thorax.
Thorax. All right, that's a hit. You know, it's funny because if you had hit the thorax with the maul, I know you couldn't hear, but the maul. Oh wait, it actually works. Never mind. It does work for bludgeoning or piercing or slashing. Never mind. Roll me a d4 from your regular damage plus your 3 from from your agility, and then roll me an extra d6, and then another d6.
Oh boy. What was the first one?
D4 plus 3, and then 3d6 actually. I'll tell you what the last d6 coming from. I forgot to do it.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 6.
3d plus 3d6. Yeah.
1d4.
You might kill this thing. We'll see. You're doing a lot of damage.
4 plus 6, right?
Yes. No, d4 plus... Not d4 plus 6, sorry. d4 plus 3d6. So 2... So that'll be a 5 because you're 3 you get, and then 3 you can just roll 3d6.
6. 14.
14. None of this is resistible for it. So that last d6 I forgot to add, when you broke that part, you would have done the d6 extra damage. For breaking it apart. Wait. Roll me another d6.
Oh no.
The d6, I just realized that's just regular for breaking the part. The extra there's an extra d6 on that because you have weakness exploit.
Any pluses?
Nope, just a d6.
That'll be a 12.
I think you rolled 3d6 again. It was just a d6. So 4. 8 damage.
Oh my god.
Wait, 18 plus the 5. It's dead, yeah, I was right. You did exactly as much health as I have left. As Emiko splits that arm off and then she pulls out the gun, she just kind of steps on its head to make sure she gets a good angle and just fires into its back. Its thorax just explodes, and it is dead.
Oh my god. Well, that takes care of that.
That does.
That was a good kill.
Yeah, I don't know
I forgot.
Yeah,
Emiko is like dangerous with targeting parts.
I don't know how you're gonna knock her out when she goes feral.
I have some ideas.
Ranged attacks. Ranged attacks.
Ranged attacks and melee attacks. You better watch out.
Also, I realized during the fight that already started that I do have a backup plan if my health almost drops to 0.
That is a good plan to have. Alright, they're all dead. So it's this group that's now taking the reins for this 13. I'm just gonna like add their initiative in here. Gwendolyn, you're on deck, by the way. Gwendolyn.
Sleeping.
Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn.
I'll do it again in a moment. I know how to bring them to.
Oh no, I just realized.
Titus.
Me?
Yes.
Oh no.
I'm
The
worried.
things around you are coming.
Great.
One of them moves up to you and tries to slash at your arm. A 16 to hit. I think what you misses you because of the armor that you're being given. Oh, well, 18, never mind. Yeah, it misses you.
Yeah.
This other one, it's going to swing, it kind of slashes forward. You can see, like, it makes a motion to slash forward, and then all of a sudden you feel on your torso just something dig through and cut through your torso.
Oh.
Roll me a fortitude as a 20 to hit, unless you want to try to dodge roll this. Or dive. If you dive, you just reduce the damage regardless.
I think I'll dive instead.
You can also
It's
go
50.
farther with the dive, too.
Yeah.
Up to 15 feet.
Yeah, so I'll go over here.
Alright, you're gonna dive that way?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, roll me a fitness or a deftness to see if you fall prone, or if you stay standing up.
This is a 20, right? Yep, good. And a deftness or a fitness. Okay, deftness is a +9. I'm pretty sure I'm picking that. Yep. Okay.
Do it up. You need to beat a 20.
I did.
Nice. Alright, you take, you land
what?
crouched on the floor. I got you, don't worry.
Me too.
You're not prone, you're just crouched, like, kind of down, with holding the core still.
Thanks.
You take 9 weird damage.
Great.
And and roll me that fortitude skill, please.
Yeah, fortitude. What is that?
And one more is gonna move up to you and try to claw you.
Okay, what's my
That's a
fortitude?
miss.
+2. I got a 10.
A 10 flat or 10 total?
Total.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Let me just let me go read something real quick.
At least the other attacks.
I can hear the papers being written up for a new character.
I'll be fine. I can finagle my way out of this. No, it's -9.
Water, as that wound, as you kind of like thought you managed to get it, and you're kind of get away from the slice before it really got into you. You're feeling good for a moment, and then as you kind of try to sit up for a second, you double over in pain, and it feels very odd. You feel kind of like bloated for a moment, like just really heavy. And you also feel like your vigor is being sapped, like your life is kind of like slowly dwindling.
Oh, sucks.
You are afflicted with blighted water. It's a special condition on these things.
Great.
If you're wondering what that means, you are water blighted, and also while you are like this, you regain half as many health points and soul charges from any source.
Yeah, that makes sense because of the blight. Okay.
You are also aware this is like a kind of greater blight type condition. You don't think you can remove this from normal ways? Actually, let me make sure of that real quick. I think this can only be removed via lesser remove curse.
Oh, great.
Or things that can remove lesser curses. But let me make sure. I don't want to misquote. Okay, no. This is okay. You can remove it with a lesser blight here. Yep. So if something can remove lesser blights or lesser curses, this can remove it.
Oh no. Can anyone? I can't.
But you are feeling very sickly right now, and the damage you would have taken was 9.
Yeah, I subtracted it.
Yep. The other thing tries to come and claw at you, but you're able to kind of like avoid most of its like attacks. It's pretty laughable how bad it's trying to attack you, considering in your weakened state it should have a lot easier of a time.
At least I can enjoy some bit of this. God damn, I feel like I'm pregnant. Say it!
Say it! You can hear yelling on the comms and from above.
What am I supposed to do?
You had him saying, just like deliver the baby. Or something. I don't know.
It's surrounded. I could use some assistance.
Sure, let me just take care of this little guy. Yeah, he's weird.
Yeah, he's definitely. Hey, Taz, how gravel are you right now?
I think I could power through it. Question for the DM. Is it possible I could just will myself to do what I need to do, or am I like crippled?
I mean, you can move still.
Okay. Movement isn't sapped.
Yeah, it's just that, so here's what Water Blight regularly does, I can tell you right now. Regularly, Water Blight, you lose 1 action, your speed is reduced by 5 feet and reflex movement by 10 feet, and any fire damage the afflicted creature deals is halved, while any lightning damage the creature deals is it also shocks themselves, and creatures within a 5-foot radius of them.
Oh.
Yeah. I got Gwendolyn's turn, I think.
How do I pull up the turn order thing again?
On the side of the screen, there is a thing that looks like right under the dice icon, it says turn order with a little sword and 3 lines.
Oh. Oh, I see it. Thank you.
I wish there was like a show to all players thing, but yeah. Gwendolyn, what is she gonna do? Alright, Gwendolyn has possessed once more by something, and she's gonna do something different than what she would normally do. She thinks you guys got it down there, and this thing looks very scary. So she's gonna come up here. She's got her 1 weapon, so you know what? Actually, she's gonna come up and square up with this thing. Yeah, why not? She's gonna square up.
That's a horrible idea.
Nah, she's gonna square up.
Is my eyes deceiving me? Is my eyes deceiving me, Apani? Do I see?
She's got that energy infusion blade. She's going up. All right, she might have missed, but we'll see.
That was such a bad idea.
Oh my god. Oh my.
She's got this. She believes in herself. All right.
What?
We don't.
West Gwendolyn.
I mean, you know, I do. I got this too. I want to go.
All right. A +6. Actually, surprisingly, she just hit. I think.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yep. That's just a hit. Also, the AC for this thing was wrong, but I fixed it. Yeah. She has a +6. It needed a 15. She needed a 15 to hit. So she brings the weapon up. The sucky thing about this? She doesn't have extra attack, so she's just one swing. She goes up and strikes this thing on the head. D8 +3. Wow.
Just one.
Oh
my God.
4 damage, I guess, as she strikes it in the head. Alright. Action, swift action. What does she want to do? She could guard point. She's got 2 infusion points. That would give her more AC. Or she could switch and then energy discharge. How many infusion charge does she need for that? Oh, it's not a... Okay, it's just a swing. Okay. In that case... I haven't really charged any of her aura focus yet. That would probably be a good idea. But this is possessed Gwendolyn. So... Let's see. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. She is going to use a thing you have never seen her use before. She takes a deep breath, and she is going to use she's going to open her mouth and fire out a blast of... Was it her thing? Is it fire or radiant for this one? She didn't highlight which one she chose. I'm gonna go with radiant. She breathes out a line or a beam of radiant energy through this thing. It needs to make a saving throw. Yep, her breath weapon.
God damn.
It is a agility save. That is a failure on its part. Let's roll that damage up.
1 again.
Nah, it can't be 1 this time. Plus her vigor, which is a 3. I just need to see something with Gwendolyn, though. Because she has a feat that affects this. Huh. Interesting. I mean, she's not going to use that right now, but, you know, good to know. Huh, Gwendolyn's got a good regeneration ability for that. Alright. That is gonna be 12 radiant damage, and this thing not resist radiant damage as it strikes through its body and cuts through part of it, burning away some of the necrotic water. Is that an action or a joint action? It's an action. Okay, joint action then. She's got the pistol. She needs an open hand. She doesn't have an open hand, though. You know what? Joint action. She'll use... I mean, I'm just gonna stick with her using this infusion blade for now, so... She'll slam the sword into the shield, and you can see it begin to envelop with energy, and she'll draw it out. Oh, does she need 2 for that? She does. What about the other thing? I guess she can do the guard point thing, then. Yeah, she'll do guard point, then. 2 infusion charges, 4 opponent. Remember 1 plus have your burst bonus, so that's 2. Well, you have this bonus. Nice. It's using guard point, yeah. So instead of when she puts the sword in, the shield now begins to waft and glow with energy. And that's all she's gonna do. See, Gwendolyn was doing good. You guys were worried about Gwendolyn.
Still am.
I still am. Because I'm totally not jealous that she's fighting right there.
Well, that's these things are all dead, so they got no turn. There is one Isocrid left, and it's by you, Titus.
I know.
However, it has to go this way. Oh wait, no, it can crawl. It's gonna crawl up here and crawl along the walls, climb up over here to you.
Great.
And it's gonna go for a quick swing of its arm and try to strike across you very quickly. 14 to hit does not hit you, even while you're crouched, as you manage to duck it. It just cleaves through and tears some of the metal around you. It's still bearing down on you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this thing's turn, and also I don't know why I didn't go in the order it should have went, but that's okay. Gwendolyn is all by herself.
Bro.
Luckily, she does not get punished as this thing swings down towards her. You know what?
God.
Let me say something real quick. When you're targeted by an attack you can see, you can use your reaction or 15 feet of reflex movement to ready your shield and guard the blow, gaining a +1 bonus per 2 infusion charge spent, so it's just a +1 to your AC, and dealing 1d4 damage per infusion charge spent to any creature which attacks you within 10 feet until the end of your next turn. Or your end of your current turn, sorry. So, as it bears down on her and swings, Gwendolyn triumphantly, I guess, holds up the shield, it slams into it, the energy explodes out, striking into its hand. It does no damage to her, and she does 3 damage to it.
Oh my god.
Yep, I believe her weapon is infused. We're gonna just say it's infused with ice.
Mm-hmm.
So, it does... Oh, wait. Yeah, if it's ice damage, I think these things don't like cold, do they?
No.
No. So the cold is neutral to them normally. However, susceptible to frost. If the Chimera takes cold damage, it partially freezes, reduced by 15 feet. And...
Is that for all of them?
Yes, all of these have the susceptible to frost property. 15 feet to the turn, vulnerable. Ooh, okay. All I'm gonna say is,
oh wait, I can't use this.
They are slightly frozen. That might mean that they can be shattered.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'll give you as a hint. So yes, that first swing comes down. She manages to block the blow. We'll try again. Just make a quick claw. Again, Gwendolyn just holds up the shield, and it just misses her, and she manages to block and rebound cold damage into it.
What the fuck?
Gwendolyn is surprisingly doing better than I intended for this to happen.
Wow.
That's okay. You know, sometimes, you know, you get played. Let me see. I'm just trying to see if it does anything else. No, okay. Oh wait, this is a tier 2. I said D4. It should be a D6. I forgot. I'll just add an extra 2 damage on both of those, so. Yep, Gwendolyn is holding strong. Top of the round. Titus, it's your turn. However, Titus, as the round starts, you can hear that same thrumming from underneath the ground again, as there is a quake beneath you.
Beneath me?
I need you to roll me something.
Oh my god.
Roll me a sanity, please.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's happening to me?
Why the fuck? Whenever you're like separated from us, you always get the fucking brunt of it.
Bro, you're trying to take initiative.
My god. Take initiative?
Taking initiative,
Alright.
trying to get done fast, and I'm the one getting shot off.
Titus, what'd you get?
I'm rolling now.
Please roll something good.
15 plus
And don't
6,
jinx
that's a 20.
It said 16 plus 6?
14.
14. 20? Alright, you are safe. You can feel that thrumming, and you can feel your heart shaking in your chest for a moment, and you manage to kind of shake your head off before it like fully wraps around you. You can see the tendrils stretching out of the ground, and you just manage to cut across them before they can sink in. You avoid whatever this was going to be. You managed to avoid it, but it looked like it was stretching out of the ground, kind of coiling around you.
Okay.
Or trying to, at least, I should say.
All right. As I gain my footing to just make sure I'm okay after narrowly escaping that bullshit, I put on the comms. Be careful, guys. The little tentacle things that sprouted from the ground earlier are waiting. they're fucking waiting.
Oh boy.
Al and I will just respond. I'll look into it while I can. Give me a moment.
Same casket, guys, could get here. That's like any faster. I'd really appreciate it. I say as I do. I have another lineage spell in use from the short rest. Did I use all of it?
I'll be right back.
Oh no, I need a question.
Oh no, you need confirmation.
Now I'm just frozen.
Everything's not coming up, Titus.
So you guys
Oh no.
to the fucking.
I'm just finding this little guy. Also, why are you by yourself with us? Why are you by yourself up there? Hold on.
Because I'm fast. I assumed in your turn I would have been able to kill the to catch up.
If I had nickel, whenever you fucking like leave the party for like 1 second, I'd have 2, and it's weird that I have 2 now.
Bro, the first time was genuine selfishness. This time I actually assumed that I would be fine because I thought that
You gotta communicate, Titus. You
What
gotta
happened?
communicate.
What I miss?
I communicated. I said we need to get up here to go to the fucking thing. That's why
Gotta make sure people can get up there, Titus.
Oh wait, are you wondering why you're the only one up there right now?
No, they
Well,
were.
I am now.
In my head,
I
everything
thought it was self-explanatory at the
didn't-
beginning when Hal and I had told you what you needed to do, but
Yeah. See, I know what Tyrus was planning, but I didn't expect to see like a fucking ice crit and like its little 3 goons like next to Tyrus.
I mean, I don't know why you didn't expect things to be up there waiting for him, but like that was.
I mean,
I did expect it, but that's why I had Daco coming with me.
Daco, listen, Casket will be on his way shortly. Okay, he's trying. Anyways, yeah. What are you doing, Titus? Now that I'm back.
So I wanted to know if I was able to, if I could still use a lineage spell. I'm not sure.
You are out of linear spells at the moment.
Okay, so that's happened. What I can do though. 14.
You got stims though. You got stims. And
You have
potions.
stims. If you need to use stims.
Just
I
in
can
case.
spare them to get back lineage spells.
No, you can't. I'm saying you have stims for healing if you need.
Oh, I was about to say. Nah, full health.
Right.
Got lost.
Oh, full health. Oh, I didn't know. I thought you would. Huh.
Yeah, like I was getting hit, but because of the
health. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Also, Dragon, above board. You said I got the multi-stim launcher, right?
Yep.
How far
It's
can it
same
hit?
range as the sidearm.
Ooh, wait a minute. I can hit people with it.
Yes, so you can.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna. Huh. Okay. That's
You
a
thinking
solid.
about risking it?
What I want to do first is
Uh-huh.
cast Vent. I'm gonna,
Okay. Oh, the defensive one. Okay. Ventus,
Yeah.
go ahead.
cast a summon forth a swelling gust of wind around myself. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of me or attempts to attack me within 5 feet, they take a d6 of force or pure magical slashing damage.
All right.
And any projectile gets bounced back. Essentially, right?
I don't think they're gonna. Well, there's that one that did do something at range.
Just
Yeah, for the most part, they've been trying to get close. So.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
I cast that. That's 14 soul charges.
Mm-hmm. Is Ventus 2 actions? Yeah, it is 2 actions. Yeah. Yep, it's 14. Yep.
What's 30 minus 14? Whatever 30 minus 14 is. What, 26?
You're gonna make them suffer for attacking you, aren't you?
Yes, have to. And as I do that, I want to do a little, like, I'm gonna cast that, do a little backwards action roll, and fucking fly over to the relay.
All right. The first one goes for a claw, 19 to hit. I think it just hits even with the shard, doesn't it?
I think so, because I'm at an 18. Yeah, it does.
You know what? Casket is going to use something to help you. I think.
Gas.
Gas. Oh, he didn't copy over the new stuff. I thought he copied over the new stuff. I have a casket. All right, one sec.
No, I'm fine. I'm kidding.
Save your shard. Yeah, I think Casket's defensive. Gwendolyn's the one that's offensive. Actually, knowing that, I should definitely use our offensive shard stuff soon. Save your shard. Psionic field. Oh, you don't need that. That's the saving throws. All right, spell guard. This one. How many is it? It's 2 or a focus? Casket. Right as you're about to get hit in the back, a shield of energy projects from the shard and bounces the attack off of you. Though it is still going to take that d6. Go ahead and roll it.
The d6.
Yes.
It is 4.
4. I'll make them both take 4. Force damage, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. The other one does try to claw you as well. One of them is gonna hit, unfortunately. So you get. It's gonna be about 4 slashing damage you're taking because it's reduced from the shard, and you're gonna take 3 of that weird damage. So 7. Yeah, 7 damage total.
I'm sick of that weird damage.
Yeah, it is. It's nasty.
7.
7. Yeah, just 7.
All right.
And that's it. I assume you want to just try to sit the thing in?
Mm-hmm.
So, as you're about to go do that thing, you hear on the comms, Paladin says, wait, Titus, don't do that yet.
What?
As you're about to do it, you manage to jump back right before you see a bolt of lightning erupt out of the console and arc around the thing. It says, and it matches the same color as the energy arcing around the thing Gwendolyn is currently squaring off against. He says, I just detected the signal. It is definitely coming from that thing. It's making some type of field around the relays. We can't, don't enter it. It'll cause some type of feedback. Be careful.
Okay, time to kill it.
Yes, if you kill it, it should disrupt the signal it's emitting. At least until another one spawns. I don't know where they're coming from.
On the radio, I just go, can anyone get in that turret?
Well, Gwen was supposed to be in there, but I guess she's doing my job. She's still staring at Gwen fighting off the big thing. She's jealous.
Maybe
she's green with it.
I'm sure you'll have just as much fun using the big gun.
Halaniah says, I can help you, Isaac. I can also help you guide you when you're there.
Fine, I'll get there soon enough.
Alright, Apani, it is your turn. You are muted if you didn't know, by the way. Apani.
Oh, she's mute.
Nara.
Nara. That's alright. It is getting later.
Yeah.
Hmm. Alright, I will helm Nura or Pani just for this one time here. Alright. Emiko. She's gonna scoop you up. I think. And then she is going to sprint this way. She's got her Mistress of the Night, which means she can go pretty far. And she is just going to move all of her movement well, I guess it doesn't really activate because you guys are in light here, but she can still like run basically with you since you're a little bit smaller. And she is just gonna move you like right over here and tell you to get in the gun.
Going 3 times. Oh shit. Okay. Sanctify? Didn't know you can do that.
Yep.
Also, you okay? You look kind of out of it.
Not yourself.
She points at the gun. She just points at the gun and aims her weapon towards this thing.
Okay.
It actually still has one action. You know what?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use it. She still has one thing. Yep, I'll take the Tear Blaster and aim at this thing.
Nice.
Might as well. It's her last shot with it before she has to reload. She's running out of shots as well, so. Ooh.
No.
+7 from her.
A 14?
Yes, a 14. I don't think... Yeah, it doesn't get the +1. Man. Is there anything you can do, Apani?
Apani, mute. Oh no. Oh, she is.
Unfortunately, it's a miss. There's nothing I can do to give her a +1, unfortunately. Unless she has the same thing that Marliana has about the D4, I don't think she does. Nah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because she has a +7, so she needs one more. Literally off by 1. Unfortunate. Seiyun, it is your turn.
Oh, buddy. Okay, so let's see.
I'm gonna move these things to the GM layer since they're like dead, and it's blocking.
Alright, so good question.
Yes.
Shit, what is the nearest objective that I should be trying to get to?
There is a relay right next to you guys, but you're missing a power core to put it in. And even if you could put a power core in it, you need to kill the big thing that Gwendolyn is squaring off against because it is currently keeping you from putting them in without getting shocked.
This really the main thing is a bit of a conundrum.
So I'd say this. You need the core no matter what, and the core is up there. So you probably should start moving towards the core. Casket can always catch the core if you throw it down here.
So I should be moving up to where Gwendolyn is?
Yeah, to the right here, where this is the core. This is the core station.
Hold up. Sorry. I am scrolled away. The core station, click it again.
There's a ruler. There's an arrow.
This area.
Oh, you're talking about... I see a ruler going towards the edge of the cliff.
Do you see the circle?
Okay, hold on.
I think you're desynced because you're not on the map.
Not what the
Oh,
fuck?
there you are.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I see the map now. That's weird. Yeah, see, okay, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. There you go.
I'll tell you what.
I tell you
How
what.
did I... That's crazy. Okay, so, I have an idea. Not a good idea,
Alright.
but I have an idea.
We like to hear ideas. What's the idea?
Alright, so... Zane's gonna move 30 feet here.
Alright.
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 Go ahead and move 30 feet. You walk up
30
the
feet.
hill. You can see there's some shenanigans happening on that core station. Lots of crawly things.
Okay. Now I would like to do something a little silly.
All right.
Mhm.
Where's that? Okay, cool. Rumbling skip.
All right. I will say, you do know that rumbling skips damage is at the where you came from, not where you're going. I believe, unless it has the
well
option to
then.
change it. Let me check that.
Each creature, okay, within a space of you left. Okay,
Yeah,
got
so
you. Okay. Okay,
Oh, it's
so
like
Holy what?
it's like Thunderstruck.
Yes, it's like Thunder Steps. Very, very
Okay,
similar.
so well then,
Oh, whoops, I
this
did
does
not mean to do
change the game plan a little bit.
Don't you have another teleportation spell, if I'm remembering correctly? I can't remember.
I believe it was for my lineage, I believe.
Yes. Do you have a limit? I'm not sure what your limit on your lineage stuff is. I can go check though.
Alright, let me look at this real quick. I have
Energetta stuff, right? Yep, it is.
yeah. What
Oh,
is
you naturally have a spatial teleport, right? Because of what you are.
Okay, so what's
One action, you
wait,
can teleport up to 20 feet.
teleport.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's like a quick teleport you can do.
Yeah,
that's
like,
not really gonna look. Yeah, here it is, Vortex Warp. You can
Yeah.
do this
Uh,
twice. You can do it twice.
And that's just one action, right?
Vortex Warp, I believe it is somewhere around here. Vortex Warp, is it with your lineage stuff? It is. Vortex Warp, it is 2 actions.
2 actions. Oh, well then. Let's see.
This space around a creature that is large or smaller, you can see. Yes, you can do this to yourself if you wanted to.
Okay, and what's the range? Is 90 feet, right?
Yes, 90 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I would like to.
Let me check something real quick, because you might be able to use this a certain way. I just want to make sure. Spell and domains. Yes. Make sure to look for the updated spells since the Soul Energy update, because they have affinities and they might have some new notation on them.
Oh,
But
right.
there's one.
Let's see. Lineages and backgrounds. I forgot that this would have affected my race too, or lineage. Why is it only... That's weird.
We got one more fight after this. I forgot.
We sure do.
Oh yeah, we do. It's probably gonna fuck us up mentally.
This is round 2.
Yeah. Also,
Right.
I think this is just about the same as far as vortex work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like let's see. This is space around a creature that's smaller, some range.
Middle of a record. I'm telling you.
Oh, they stepped away.
Get the dishes tonight. Stop! I'm in a little stress.
Oh, they stepped away.
I will get it. Yeah, I know.
Tea has been spilled.
I am back. Ah. My internet
Okay.
dropped for a minute.
Oh, that's
Oh,
all right.
okay. What's it
Yeah, I've been
called?
gone for the last
Vortex
like 3
warp.
minutes.
To my knowledge, Vortex warp looks just like the one on my character sheet, unless there's
Yep,
some.
it's exactly the same. What I was checking for was I was seeing if you could do it around an object, but you cannot. So.
I was really. Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, because otherwise, I was gonna say like there is an option that you could explore there, but
Yeah.
unfortunately,
It has to be a living creature. Well, hold on. That'd be funny if one of the creatures was holding it. But yeah. Shit. I mean, like, well, the thing is,
my signal
I'm
is so
very
bad right now.
The thing is, I'm very squishy. So like,
You are.
You really are.
All right. Here, I'm gonna roll me. Oh man, what should I say? Roll me a knowledge soul energy. Actually, no.
Okay, did I just black out?
Roll me knowledge planes and planets, real quick. I'm gonna roll a cool something.
Roll close on it. Okay, knowledge planes and planets. Okay,
right,
that's a very low roll.
I apologize.
Okay.
All right, what'd you
It's gonna
get?
be a very low.
Oh no.
It's a 5.
Oh man.
Not even the dice gods fuck with me right now.
That's fine. Never mind. Continue what you were gonna do. I was gonna say if you could get above a certain number. I was gonna say like a 15 or a 14. I was gonna let you this one to use vortex warp in a way it wouldn't be, but able to. But
they do not vibe with your fucking dice and yourself, Sam.
Unfortunately,
you can also vortex warp another creature. Remember that.
Oh yeah, hold on a minute.
It says any creature. Some can choose to fail.
I can see you.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna whelm some energy around my hand, and like I'm gonna like look at the creatures out there and be like he's gonna make basically a bit of a risk benefit analysis, and he's gonna like, Casket, my robo buddy, go forth, and then
Casket, I choose you.
Just I chose you. Just yeets him up to the goddamn.
All right.
Like,
where you want him to be.
All right, so he's gonna go from here all the way to. I can put him right smack dab there.
Yeah, it's not 90 feet like total. It's 90 feet within from you. So if you want to go further than that, as long as it's 90 feet from you.
Hey, yeah, at least sure he's. Yeah, I think that'd be better.
Oh yeah, so I can just chuck him there. Yeah.
Yep, just chuck him right there. Thank you. Yep, just stick him right there. He's gonna choose. He's going to let this effect whelm over him as he twists and twirls into a small point and then explodes out here and standing right here with this little shard. That was 2 actions, right? 3 and moves. Joint action left.
Joint action left. I don't think I can do much in my joint action. Let me check.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't got much. I'm the wrong character for joint actions.
Oh, hey, look, it's Casket's turn. That actually works out really well. Alright. He used some of his aura focus. He's gonna use a joint action to get some aura focus. So he'll go back up to 3. And I think he just... he doesn't have any way of teleporting is the thing. But he could just, like, run? Oh, you... Wait. Alright. An idea.
Ooh?
He's got a spell, like, realize. He's gonna cast something on himself. And Casket disappears.
Oh?
What?
What did he
Oh
have?
hell no!
He was never here. He was just our imagination, an illusion.
Maybe the real casket was the friends we made along the way.
The real casket were the crickets.
Hey, I died. You gotta get over it. It wasn't your fault.
Oh my god.
Casket
It's been 20 years.
has disappeared. Emiko, it's your turn.
Oh boy. She's still looking at where Gwen and the monster are fighting. She is green with envy. And she's like, oh, herself, God fucking damn it. Why can't it be me? Ugh. And then like she's like,
Emiko, focus on the situation at hand.
Damn it. Why can't I do that? Why can't I fight? Fucking. And then she's like pointing at the monster. And then she snaps her fingers at it. And she uses.
Are you trying to do something?
She uses her Chikan like powers. It is the
which one?
The flowing burst.
Hey, your new one. Isn't that what you just got?
Yep.
I assume you're doing that in a way that is not hopefully going to hit Gwendolyn.
Hopefully.
It's that fucker. It's 120-foot range and a 20-foot radius.
I thought you were going to say 120 damage.
No, look. Within that area, choose up to 6 creatures. So, I mean.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. You can choose not to hit her then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that was. Okay, he'll get back in a second.
Yeah. So I think it'll be. I don't think there's any other creature in my vicinity,
it's
right?
It's just if you're looking at this one, it's just this one. I don't even think. Yeah, you can't. You could just barely reach these guys over here if you wanted to, but you wouldn't be able to hit the big one, which is the main focus right now.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'll probably hit the creature in front.
All right, Rome. What do they got to roll? Some type of save?
Cognition. Wait, hold on. It would be.
Let me check.
A will saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. Yep, will saving throw. You're right. It's your lineage as well, right? So the DC is going to be. What does it go off of? Emiko. Let's character sheet. All right, here we go. It uses your cognition for them. So what is your cognition? Isn't it high now because of the
it's fucking 23.
NLD procedure? Yeah. So, god damn, that's high. All right, that's 9 plus 8. That's a 17 DC. All right. It fails. As Emiko snaps her fingers and sends out the energy, there's a surge of something for a moment. Then there's like a kind of blue, cylindrical kind of spiral around this thing, and it stops moving. It slows and stops moving. You hear like a clunk, like locking sound, and it just seems like it seems like the water is whelming slower. Its movements are shifting back and forth, kind of swaying slowly. It seems like it might have worked. Slow does not do damage, but that's not its main purpose. That is not its main purpose at all. That was 2 actions, I think, right?
Fingers. Yeah. She looked at her fingers like, oh, I see now. Okay. Then she shakes herself off, and she probably gets to the turret.
All right, you're getting in the turret?
Yep.
Halanaya is giving you the assist here, so... the turret, it has a 1 action thing and a 2 action thing. The 1 action thing is the regular fire, which is the only thing you can do right now, and the 2 action thing is missiles. Its regular fire has extra attack, so you can fire twice.
Okay, and that'll be a 1d20, right?
You can actually see it in there. If you click on the turret... Oh wait, right, you can't do that. There is an energy shot macro. It is a d20 plus 9, I can tell you.
Okay, can you roll that for me, if you want?
Yep, I will roll it.
Nice. Oh my fucking god. That's a lot nice.
Yes, it is. -4 or 5 because of the multi-attack penalty. So 15 to hit. That's still gonna hit. Which damage are you doing? Force, fey, or cold? Cold.
Cold.
The cold energy strikes through. Yep. All right, coolio. This will probably be the last round we do tonight anyway. But the cold damage strikes through. 25, tearing through its body, and you can see it's beginning to form, beginning to freeze up more and more. Let me see something.
Oh, wait, hold on. Can I use my echo damage?
Yes, you can actually. Would you like to do it? Do that thing? Let me see something real quick.
It must make a condition saving throw. I'll take the same amount of damage at the same type it has been. It just took. Damage cannot exceed 20.
You know what, Emiko? I will say before you do that, as you kind of see its body beginning to freeze over, the cold energy kind of stops working. You can see it like after it freezes over a certain amount, it stops working. I will just say, with your knowledge of certain things and beasts, and especially like you hunting different abominations and creatures, you think that this has like a limitation on how many times it can work before it has to thaw and redo. Like you might have to shatter the ice before the ice will work again.
Okay, so I can like use a different damage, right?
Yeah, if you use a different damage. So Echo, the reason I'm saying this is because Echo damage, I think, copies the damage that it just took. Same as Kite, which means that it wouldn't do any damage because of it being frosted over. I'm just telling you that because you could probably glean that with your knowledge of monsters.
Okay. So I make another attack?
Yep, you can. You want to do the gun again, I assume?
Yeah.
A 14 to hit. Unfortunately, does not hit. It just misses.
How many actions would that be now?
You've used all your actions because you've used the slow spell you got in the thing with the joint action with Alania's help, and then you did your multi-attack with the energy shot with the turret.
Okay, I think that'll be all.
And the turret is at 2 charge right now. You can see there's a little meter on the console that has a 2 out of 8 right now.
Okay.
So
how do I even let that like?
Oh, vent. It naturally looks like one of them would go away at the end of your this turn.
Gotcha.
It's venting naturally right now.
Okay.
Its turn. Well, Gwendolyn, she's the only one here. It can only do its claws though.
It's also
Those are
slow.
2 claw attacks. It is also slowed. Thank you for reminding me of that actually. I think that's gonna affect some things.
Good.
Slow.
This tree is in the way. I can't even see the fucking thing.
It's not casting spell. It can't use reactions or joint actions. Oof. It can only use 2 actions on its turn. Double oof. Slow creature can also never make more than 1 attack per turn. That's awful. Well, ignore the 23 to hit. Gwendolyn is just gonna hold up her shield again.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Correct. Very much so.
And it's gonna take another d6. It's cold damage though. Oh wait, she can make it bludgeoning. Wait, she can make it bludgeoning, I think. One sec.
Oh.
Let me check something real quick.
Very nice.
It deals an additional 1d4 cold damage on all attacks, and it's vulnerable. Oh no! If only. It takes 2 damage instead of 1.
If only.
I forgot why it's so good. This is vulnerable damage, so instead of just doing like an extra amount, this is double damage when it's vulnerable. If she had rolled higher, it would have been better. Yeah.
I can use my flowing burst if she does the vulnerable.
Well, it's the cold damage that's making it vulnerable to bludgeoning. Shattering that ice, you know.
Once it's her turn.
Yep. Honestly, I don't think this thing can do anything. I think it's just gonna try to move away.
No, it's not. It's so
going down this way. Oh wait.
It's
it
slow.
has slowed movement. Let me see. How much is that?
Get your ass back here.
Let me see. How bad? All right, your AC is reduced by 2. That's fine. Immune on daily saving throws. You're not making a save.
Oh, what's his AC?
Oh wait. You would have hit. I just realized that you would have hit last turn. You said because you got a 14.
Yep.
Even a 13 would have hit. Yeah, it would have hit because its AC is reduced by 2, meaning it's a 13 right now.
And what
All
was
right.
the?
We're gonna rewind real quick. We'll say it's a combination of 2 things. You manage with the turret to aim, and the force damage just chews like bores a hole through its chest and just explodes ice and water out, and it just crumbles to the ground. As it tries to make an attack towards Gwendolyn, the shield blocks it and freezes the rest of its body over, and it shatters like glass on the floor.
So how much damage would that be?
Oh, it's dead. It was the 19 would have been 38
Oh my God, Titus.
if you did
got
force
an
damage. Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Wait a minute. That's an X. It's dead?
Yeah,
It's dead.
it just took 38 force damage.
Oh,
Yeah, the slow is cracked.
Yep.
Also, you said you said the fucking that roll, that DC roll was 27 due to my cognition.
17. That's what I said.
No, my DC to beat it. What was my DC?
17. Yeah, it was 17.
Oh, I thought it was like a 27.
No, it wasn't. No, 17 is still high for your level. That's a 9 plus 8. So
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I can also move the turret. There you go. Now the turret is accurately targeting where it was firing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's it's dead. Titus,
dead.
you can see the energy begins to subside. You're
You can
able to
hear
put it in.
fucking laughing in the comms.
You can hear on the comms as well, very quietly, like, I have the other core. Where am I taking it? In Casket's voice.
God damn.
Yeah, they don't know where he is the thing. Or they can't see Casket, so...
I radio into like Casket. I say, go to the next one where Titus is not. Yeah.
Titus, you can see things crawling their way or swimming their way towards you across the ground. They're very slow on the ground. Believe it or not, their element is not the ground. They prefer the water.
I do believe it. I read the Casket. If you can, try and toss that thing to stay in the core, and then you, I guess, help me with these guys.
I mean, you can hear from the comms. I mean, I can use my rockets. I can use the rockets if you want.
Sure.
Yeah.
I told you to. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to. If anything, I just gonna hit the invalid. It's not an invalid. What is that? Isocrate.
Isocrate. The invalid.
What are you calling invalid? Oh my
Invalid.
God.
I can hit the...
You can hit the invalid. Like, god damn. Damn, Travis. Who you hitting right now?
What does Gwendolyn want to do? Gwendolyn... Gwendolyn, I think, is going to go towards the relays because she was told that the relays need to be hit, and she is just going to...
Jesus.
Yeah, move over here and just get ready to hit the relays, whatever that means.
Yeah, no, wait, Gwen, do not come back. Do not hit the relays. I radio in like... What?
Helena is like, no, she's right. Hit the relays. There should be, when they're activated, there should be some node you can see on top of them. Just target that.
Wait, where exactly are we going?
He says the relays, they should be lit up now. And he presses a button, and you can see that there are several relays that are lighting up.
I think so. What the purple lines are going towards? Those have
Yes,
to be
those are the turned on. Yep.
okay. And this is bro. All right. So if that's the case, okay, I got a plan. I got an idea. I understand now.
Yeah, formulating something.
Mm-hmm. I'm just really glad they're not directly in front of me, so I can just keep running away.
Hey, like I said, no one said you have to fight things. Sometimes the better strat is just to run away and do the thing. Gwendolyn is going to... They're not powered on yet, so for right now, all she's going to do is... Yeah, I guess she's just gonna... There's not really anything to do. She's just gonna use a bunch of her stuff to get aura focus, so she's just gonna charge up to 3 aura focus, or 4 aura focus, and then call it there. The Isocrid is gonna go. For some reason, it got taken off the initiative, but it is going to. Oh, it can see Casket.
What can?
This thing, because it can see, it has thermal sight. It's actually like blind technically. It can see, it sees thermal heat radiation.
Oh, so the invalid's gonna attack Kresk.
Yep. It's gonna go over. It makes 2 quick claws at Casket in his general direction.
I feel
That's alright. It's not the worst amount of damage he could be taking for a nat 20.
That's true.
His shield is keeping him still pretty good. The 14 he manages to dodge out of the way of, but that hit tears through the shield. Oof. That's all he can do for right now. Titus, your turn.
Alright, so after seeing what's going on with Casket and the chrysalid, I just shoved the core into the thing.
Alright, you shove it in. You can see energy whelm around it. It begins to light up. You can see the tower, the relay tower begins to spin with this wafting with energy. And you can see there is like a little bit of energy that goes all the way up to this relay, but it stops.
It stops?
Yes.
Like before it reaches it?
It stops right as it reaches it here.
Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
It stops, and it goes this way, and it also stops at the one all the way in the distance over there.
Okay. Okay. Apani, there's a relay right next to you and Emiko.
Yep.
You guys, or one of you, go and turn that on. I'll hit this one that's around this gorge, whatever it is.
Above board, can you point that out? Where would that be?
Up here.
Right here.
Oh yeah.
There's one right there as well. Yeah, there's 2. Yeah, this one up here is not powered on. This one is. Yes. You can see there's a node on top of it that's dim but sparking with energy. So you can probably hit it to activate it.
Shoot with my gun or shoot with my turret?
He will say anything should work.
Wait.
Okay.
We're damaging it?
Yes, just hit it.
Oh,
the
I
impact
see.
The impact resistance. The fail-safe, just in case we needed to, well, forcibly stop something.
Oh, so
it should react to just physical impact. Yes.
You know, Pops, not gonna lie, you got some weird tech.
Sayun, do you have like a spell or something that you can use to help Casket? Because it looks like he might be in trouble.
Sayun does have something he can do.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good. You two can take care of that then, and hopefully the rest of these Chimera, because I'm out of here. And I laugh along. I think I can go this.
Yeah, yep, you got right there. One space behind you. You skipped ahead a little bit, but you're right here.
So I can go here. Or here.
Yep.
All right.
60 feet. Yep.
60. I go here. Wait. Oh. Wait.
One more.
Yeah.
Yep. That's 2 actions, I assume.
It is.
And a joint action to slot the thing in. So action, what are you doing?
Oh, I have another action.
Yep, you haven't used the action, I assume, for anything else. You were just speaking.
Ways to like bang it.
All right, roll an attack roll. You do have to hit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Yep.
I hit it at one. The fucking chain blade somehow fucking slices my arm
Down
off.
jinx. Fucking like snaps.
What?
Man.
That was 16.
16.
Yeah.
All right, you hit.
Plus my oh, it don't matter. I hit. Okay, good.
Yeah, you hit. I figured as long you hadn't added your plus yet, so as long 16 with a plus will hit it. Yep. So it thuds into the crystal at the top, and it begins to vibrate, and then sparks with energy and begins to illuminate. The glow connects all the way up to somewhere in the north.
Huh.
Okay, so one more. One more should do it.
On that side, at least. Apani. What is her option? She could help Casket. But she could also just get ready to target. You know what? Nah, she's gonna get ready to target the 2 things over here.
Good.
She's gonna use one action, actually. Oh man, but if she uses her one action now. No, she's gonna wait. She's gonna ready her action, or ready her turn.
So like hold her turn until.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna hold her turn until after the other relay is activated, which is what she's waiting for. She's gonna shoot both of these relays with her extra attack.
Oh, nice.
And if she can try to also hit this one, but she's less likely to, and she can't hit both of them even since these are deactivated right now. So.
Yeah.
All right, Seiyun, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I can just vortex warp him again, right?
You are out of vortex warp. You used one last earlier.
Oh right. Shit. Oh. Then shit. Let's see.
Yep, you only have 2 for long rest. There is your spatial teleport, which is just your innate thing you can do. For a bigger, it's in your intrinsic form spatial.
Wait, did I use vortex warp the last battle?
You used it in the last battle, yeah.
Ah, shit. Well, shit. Okay. Let's see here. I'm thinking. My spatial teleport. Huh.
You need to be within it's 20 feet you're able to teleport up to. So you could. Casket is invisible, though if you get closer to him, he will deactivate the invisibility.
Okay. Let's see. See, 30 feet. It's gonna leave me there though.
If you could get up to Casket somehow, get to Casket. Also, your spatial teleport can be a joint action. I don't know why it doesn't say it, but yeah, you can use it as a joint action.
Oh, okay. So if there is a way that I can,
if you could get to Casket, you could.
So
you could thunder. You could do your thunder thing, and you could get him your rumbling skip, and you could get through the relay.
Okay, but can I like
Because your one thing goes 20 feet, so if you joint action to 20 feet, you could get here, but you'd need to be able to get to Casket.
Okay, but here's my question.
Okay.
Oh, that's.
I can't dash, can I?
You can move. You have 3 actions and a joint action, so yeah.
Well, damn.
Oh, I see what you're thinking about doing. Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna work though.
It would. You'd have 2 actions left if you did that. You just have to use your joint action to teleport.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up here.
Yep.
30, then another bit of this.
Yep.
And
A
then
casket will deactivate as you get over closer to him. The invisibility.
Okay, cool. So that being said, spatial. See. Okay, so we're gonna teleport up to 20 feet.
Is only up to.
Oh, I was talking about you already teleported the 20
right.
feet.
Oh yeah, then we
now you have to do the
thunderclap.
rumbling skip. Yeah.
The thunder
rumbling
ass
skip.
Gotcha.
Yep, thunder ass clap. Clap them cheeks. Get yourself away from there before the monster claps your cheeks.
Working any.
Oh, most definitely. Let's see. So like so he's gonna like grab on this casket, and then he's like, "Hey, I'm set, Robo Buddy." It's a vigor save.
Failure.
Failure. 3d10.
Roll it up. As you grab on the casket, and you both are yeeted over here.
3.
Seiyun just basically sprinted towards casket, skipped like 10 feet ahead, grabbed onto him for 2 seconds, and then just both of them teleported away. He's like blinking in and out of space.
Like we just like that was crazy. That's 21 damage.
21 thunder damage. How do you guys feel about thunder damage? Probably like neutral. Yeah, neutral.
Yeah.
21 damage. It is definitely damage as the sound reverberates, cracks its skin and chitin, and it kind of falls backwards a bit, and you are gone. That is everything. That is literally everything Seiyun could do there. You can get the soul charges off of you as well. I think it's 15. Seiyun, casket will stick the thing in. The relay powers on. You know what? Say, casket, how... you know what? There's a shard equipped on her. And it's within range. Alright, Casket's gonna do a little bit of help to Pawnee here. He is going to fire one of his shards. No! No. But is he close enough with the other shard, though? He is! At least he can hit one of these things. Alright, try. No!
Oh my god.
It wasn't meant to be.
You rolled
His,
a net one.
Titus, the shard, you can see it beginning to fire, and it just like fizzles, and the shard just falls to the ground. It is no longer equipped on you.
Did something happen to the shard?
It just nat one. He nat one firing it.
Wait. So what happened?
The shard glitched out. Say, he tried to hit both of them using a shard shot. 2 of the relays. Unfortunately, he rolled a 3 and then he rolled a 1. So one of them is fine still on Pawnee. The other one just stopped working.
Fair.
He's got another action. He could fire again.
Well,
kind of.
Like asking.
Nothing. He would just say it is nothing.
Sounds like
you know
nothing.
what? Shard again. It can't get much worse, can it? Well, at least it's not a 1.
Wow.
The shard misses.
Casket, are you alright? Something happened to my shard. Say you not get to you in time?
He's just saying, you can see him like, he's like trying to point his hands out to kind of like gesture for the shards to attack, and you can just see like force beams shooting randomly into the sky and like firing all around.
You see Casket is like, Casket's having trouble getting it up. I mean the shards. He's having trouble getting the shards up.
Well,
Oh.
get his shards out then. If he ain't fucking like doing anything, you should probably guide him then. God damn.
Imiko, you can see the shards from the canopy of the turret as well, just shooting randomly to the ground in the sky.
Wait a minute, Cass, that is not nothing. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my fuck.
He's not gonna do anything. I don't think he wants to tempt fate anymore. He's just gonna aura focus. However, before Imiko goes, Apani had been waiting for this. The thing is activated.
Oh,
well, unfortunately, she has to do this all of herself because Casket failed to do so. A 12 to hit is not going to hit one of them, but that's okay. He just has to hit once. Okay, I'm just gonna refresh my page real quick. I haven't rolled above a 5 in the last 5 rolls. That seems a bit wild. Yeah, I know. Gwen somehow was like 1v1ing this thing, and I cannot seem to roll above a fucking 5. All right, there we go. Let's try that again.
It's just a fluke. It's just a fluke.
Is Apani there right now?
No.
I assume she's not.
Hi.
Oh wait,
I just kind of woke up. I apologize.
that's all right. Would you like to roll for your turn instead of me? Had you hold your action until the relays was activated, so you could hit the connector joints over
So I'm
here.
just rolling for my turn.
Yeah, just rolling attacks. You just have to hit them with something.
Okay. Is
So
there
you
any
could use your
bonus
force
ones?
cannon.
Oh,
Yeah, your force cannon will work. Yep, you just gotta hit them with something. There's like a crystal you just have to hit. They react to impact. There's also a switch you could manually pull, but I mean,
Probably gonna try to attack them with the force cannon.
all right. Roll d20 plus 8. You got 2 attacks. You have your full round right now. So.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of them activates over here. Roll again.
For attack, roll again for the damage.
Yep, another attack. You don't need a damage. It's just a hitting.
Okay.
Hitting them is enough.
Does 22 hit?
Yes, it definitely does.
Yep. Leave it to the pro.
Perfect.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, the damage she does matter, but physical damage works fine as well as force, so it's fine.
Okay.
I forgot about that. One more needs to be cut on. It is just the one over here by Imiko. You can try again. You have 2 more attack, or you have your 2 more actions if you want to hit, or try to hit.
Okay, I'll try one more time.
All right, d20 plus 3. Just got to get a 15.
You got 19.
All right. Apani, and a real quick, just kind of takes a knee, kind of digs in with a force cannon, aims 1, 2, 3, and a quick burst. She hits all 3 of them. All of them activate. The circuits connect. You can hear the sound of some type of ringing chime, and music begin to slowly bellow and play throughout the area. The creatures begin to shake back and forth violently. The isocrid curls up and just kind of begins to calcify and turn to almost like ash. The other elemental, the water chimera elemental things, they kind of make out these screeching sounds before they begin to dissolve in place and fall apart.
Nice.
You
it's just a bunny.
are out of initiative.
We win! Yippee! Let me just one.
Halanaya will come on comms and say, he's like, yep, everything's good. It's green. And he will press something, and you will see that you will hear the sound of loud creaking. Before above you, you can see a splinter of what looks to be a bit of light for a moment come in. And for a moment you think, oh, it's the sun. You know, it was the day when you guys got here. And then you realize the glare is purple and green.
Oh boy.
As the canopy begins to slowly part open above you, far, far above you, I will say. Hundreds of feet above you. But you can see at the beginning of the lift, there is black clouds spiraling above you. And a wispy, you can see wisp of green smoke and black energy begin to like arc around the area.
Huh. Did we leave it like that? I don't think we did we? No. What the fuck?
Nope, it was not that bad before.
Yeah.
As the canopy is also opening, your comms are a lot less fuzzy now. You can hear things a little bit more clearly.
Nice. I like to reach for like the ship.
You are connected.
Alright.
You hear?
And I like to. Oh.
Yep. Go ahead. Sorry.
I like to say, Crow, come in.
There's a little bit of fuzz for a second before you hear. I'm here. Where are you all? Are you all right?
Yeah. Well, all right. Are you all right?
Yeah. It seems like the sound is clearing up a bit.
Okay. Alright. Good. We cleared out the canopy over here, the hangar. If you would like, you can like park the ship in here. Alright?
Yep.
Just get in.
We're
Be safe.
there. Brew, I think, is doing better now.
Okay.
It hurts.
Yeah. How's your head?
Not good. Feels like someone ran into it really hard.
Well, don't worry. Don't worry. Well, safe. You'll be safe. Just get your butts in.
I just realized I unmuted. I thought I unmuted, but I guess I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Were you saying something, Titus?
I thought it.
Go ahead, Titus.
We all have the mute problem.
I mean, honestly, Himiko was saying what I was saying anyway. I was just like, we're all right. Just everything is gonna be fine as soon as we get inside. Just like fine in part. We can worry about everything else.
Yeah. Also, Crow, are you right specifically? Just need to know.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. All right. I just
when you get down here, I'm definitely gonna. You'll see. You'll be fine. Okay. Just get down here, quick. Okay.
We're
safe.
working on it. He's like, you can hear him in the background. He's like, "Hey, Brew, we need to go now." I can hear there's like a mumbling. Like, Brew's not on comms right now. You can just hear like someone speaking. It's like
probably slap him. Probably, Crow, just slap him around. That's how I did.
No,
with
he's
Gwen.
awake. He's just. What do you mean?
We had that
How
big
many?
problem. What? Oh.
We might have a problem. We might have a big problem.
What now?
Tell me. What kind of problem? Big problem? Small problem?
Massive energy spike.
Get your fucking butt in here now.
Where he says that, there's a sound of, you can hear the crackle of lightning in the sky, and it just like, almost like an umbrella of lightning, like scatters around from out of the clouds and just coats the area, tearing through the rocks, trees, and this ground, and just starts like going across the canopy.
I don't think we'll be able to through that.
You can hear Brew come to comms. He says, I might not be as good as Latricia, but I can get us around there. I'll get you your units. Just tell us where we need to get.
Bram, get the fucking cord now.
Yep, I'm doing it now. He sent something. You can see he's sending something. All of you, get in the train now. We need to hurry. That energy spike means this thing is waking up.
I pick up Himiko and file train.
Yep, I assume everyone heading over there?
Yeah, I'm high till I get out of here.
Gwendolyn, are you moving?
No, she stays here.
Nah.
Gwen,
Gwen was up for one moment and they went back. Yeah, Gwen. Alpani's gonna, I imagine, grab Gwendolyn if she's lagging behind. But yes, as you guys get in, you can see as you're in the tram, and he just starts it immediately. And as you start moving to the main central chamber, or central, what is it? Central research area, where it's connected to the ley line, or the ley line of observation area. Halanai will look back over to you, and he says, that's a lot.
Lots of what?
He will look over and he'll move away from the map so you can see. There is a lot of signatures on the map. All across the sky, all around the area. You can see there's a bunch of like blips, like purple blips that are all appearing randomly.
Graham.
A lot of little. That's just not one big thing. That's a lot of.
Yeah.
This
Graham.
shouldn't be. He's like, you can see he's like confused. Like, this shouldn't be possible. How was?
We need to get to the
Wait a
heart
moment.
quick.
And he kind of like, as he starts like digging through something on the terminal, he says there was something we detected. An outbound signal back before we started the cryostasis in the area. And he's like, there's a moment where he freezes, and he's looking at something. This thing. It's trying to communicate outside.
Communicate to who or what?
I don't know.
Oh, I think I know what's gonna fucking happen. Oh god.
It's trying to communicate to something. I don't know what it is. He's like now frantically like typing. He's like,
Calm down.
I can
down.
disrupt the signals. Give me a minute.
Graham. Calm
I'll
down.
do what I can to keep it from reaching out.
Can I, one more time, as I look at my fingers, like my snapping finger, right?
Mm-hmm.
And could I snap my finger again with the soul sensing?
Yes, you can. You can try.
I want to try and meditate and open up again as well.
All right. Both of you roll me a soul sensing.
Oh, 3 again. Oh, wow, 3 again.
That is crazy.
19.
Oh, from the
You
first
snap,
fucking...
and the energy just fizzles.
Huh. Ooh, there was no
What'd you
energy
get,
before, right?
Titus? Yep, there was
No.
no energy before. You felt. And you
Now
got a what,
it's there.
Titus?
Ooh.
19, you said? I can't hear Titus. Paul?
Damn it.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
I got a straight with the pluses. It's a 24.
24. Okay.
Oh, nice. Damn.
You
Nothing
you
here.
are able to, as you're meditating, and you begin to sense out, there is like this feeling where it's like something like grabs onto your heart, and it's like slowly squeezing and tightening and tightening and tightening, and you
Can I
have to
fight
kind of
again?
stop immediately before it like just crushes whatever you were right there.
Damn. Okay, fuck you.
Whatever this thing is, it being
Like break-
awake versus being lucid is very different, and you can tell the difference immediately.
Wait a minute. Is
Do
it?
I feel that when I do that? When I attempt that?
No,
Or no?
you don't.
Oh,
It
boy.
does feel like something is trying to suppress you, though, Emiko. You can feel some presence. It's like suppressing something that you're doing, but you don't know what it is that would come out.
Could I possibly like try to fight against it before I break away?
Yes. Roll me a sanity or instinctual, please.
Okay. Ooh. That was a failed roll. I did not mean to roll. Check and see what's my. Okay, so I'm doing sanity. My instinctual is
Just be
a plus.
careful. Just be careful about this. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah.
Please do not.
do not roll like what I saw in the first session. I was here.
am rolling
No.
now.
All right.
No.
Is that a happy laugh or is that a I'm fucked laugh? What is that?
Natural 20.
All right.
Nice. Yes.
You are able to stave off and fight whatever the sensation is before it fully grips onto your your essence, I guess.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
Breathing room. I want to try and grab onto it and see what it is I'm actually like looking at, and try to like, what are you? Where are you? What do you want? What are you doing here?
There is a sensation that you get back. That same sensation from before when you heard the voice speaking to you of whatever this thing was. You can hear it like begin to rattle and echo and begin to shift in your mind. And there is a brief moment where I'd almost say it's clear in the sense of like you can make out what it's asking for, what it's saying. There is a sensation of longing, like it's searching for something.
Okay.
Then there's a sensation of, how would I put this? Hunger. The feeling of hunger. Realms across you.
Cut out?
Oh, did I cut out? Hello?
Did I cut out?
I might have cut out. It says hunger is the other sensation you feel.
Am I dead? Oh no.
Oh, you might.
Time to make another
What's happening?
Paul, can you hear us?
Pepper?
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm,
Oh no.
Oh,
Can you hear us now?
me
Paul?
or Pepper?
Wait a minute. Did
Paul
he have the
disconnected
fucking
again.
cap on the? I think he had the cap over his fucking like headset. I think. No. Damn.
That is
Oh my God.
unfortunate.
Well, time to roll up a new pack.
Paul. Alright. In the oh, wait, is that him?
What the hell?
Paul? Hello? I think I connected to a different audio source. Paul? Can you hear us?
A new. Wait, hold on. Oh, can't hear you. Okay.
This happens every time.
Wait.
It happens.
Oh, wait.
That's so weird. Why can't I hear you? I'm on my PC and I can't hear you.
You. Wait.
What the hell? Bro, is this what happened to you, Dragon?
Maybe?
Interesting.
Abani, you can hear him too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Paul, can you hear
There we
us?
go.
I hear you now.
Alright, cool. Yeah, this
Please.
happens a lot sometimes when things happen like this, that's all I can say.
Okay, so when you cut out when you were saying that it was asking for something. It was like it was asking.
The sensation of longing and the sensation of, as that feeling of longing, like it was searching for something, there's this feeling of hunger. Deep hunger. Primal urge of hunger.
Okay.
It's so, the feeling is so enrapturous.
Bro, is it gonna do it again?
Vicarious.
I think it did it.
Do it again. Oh man, it's cursed. I swear to God, it's cursed. Whenever these things come up, it's always cursed and shit happens.
I mean, it does that rarely, right? Wow.
All right, Paul.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, quickly, I'll say it.
Quickly.
Longing into searching, searching into hunger. You feel this immense hunger, and it's beginning to like almost overcome your own sensations and feelings on things. Like it's almost like it's consuming your own thoughts and and emotions at this point.
Yeah.
The feeling you get is that this thing is quite malevolent. Like this isn't like a normal feeling of like it's just angry, which it is. It's very much like intent and hunger. That's all right. That's all right. You got the most part. We'll move back to you, Imiko.
Okay.
There is this feeling like something is snuffing out whatever you're trying to do.
Fuck. No. I'm just like in character. What the fuck? She's like snapping her fingers again and again, like, God damn it. She can see the little sparks, right?
Yep, you can see there's something that is like trying to form, but it's not. It's not taking. Something is like holding. It's like something wrapped around your arm, holding you away.
Oh no! One more time, Dragon. One more time.
All right.
Come on. She's like snapping her finger. She's like mumbling to her. She's like irritated right now. Like she's like her hackles are rising up, like snarling now. Like come on. 17.
There we go. As you say that, there's that spark of energy. I don't think Paul is here right now.
No.
But all of you would hear in your heads. As Imiko does that spark of energy, there is this loud, very, very in pain and very angry just...
Ooh.
Really infuriating that I can't even hear you guys on my fucking laptop.
That's what you hear. Just that rapturous scream.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, did it peak? It must have
So
peaked the mic. That's
weird.
funny.
Like it's saying I'm getting sound. The speakers. That's why.
Oh, the speaker. It was the fucking speaker.
Oh, was it connecting to an external speaker? I see. Okay.
So I can hear. Yeah, it is because the speaker on my laptop is fucked.
Okay, so
I can
from
hear
the
you on my
top.
laptop.
Okay, from the top, Dragon.
You can hear you from what, sorry?
Yeah. So I heard the hunger bullet, that it was so strong that it's overtaking my own thoughts and desires and instincts.
Mm-hmm. That was basically it. That was basically all the like the main part. But there is something you would hear. After all, everyone is hearing it right now. But
a very ratchet. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason it sounded very bad. I don't know why it like fucked up, but you can hear the sound of something scream.
In pain, right?
Yes. In pain.
Ooh.
Oh.
It hates that.
Yep. Just a loud, just roaring sound.
Ow. Oh, there it is. Ow. Who's screaming right now? I'm like looking around.
Titus,
like,
your
okay.
connection is severed as well.
Okay, who's screaming?
As I get severed, I imagine just like a whole bunch of energy was just swirling around me while that was happening.
Yep,
So
and
as
it
soon as
subsided.
severs, it's just like a little miniature explosion. Just fucking launches me.
Damn.
God damn.
Helena kind of looks back at you, Imiko and Titus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I've got some explaining to do.
So, and it's still snapping. It's not working.
I could feel what it was that was causing this eruption, and it's malicious. It,
He just nods.
one, for one, this is intentional. It's actually like I could feel wanted. What if wanted? What if wants? There's just this chaos and this destruction. It's almost like it's thriving. Sorry, I have to walk away. It's almost like it's thriving off of it, and it wants more. So.
He kind of, Hananiah just kind of looks down, thinking. He's like, the plan stays the same.
Yeah, and apparently, I heard screaming whenever I snap my fingers.
He looks over. Well, everyone heard it. I think Titus, they would have right when this connection severed, you would have heard the faint part. Everyone else would have heard it though.
Yeah, she's still snapping up like, yeah, I don't know why, but I can't keep, like whip this power or something.
Hananiah just thinks, so that's what it is. Guess this.
What?
It is afraid. That sensation wasn't false.
Oh? Do tell.
He says, back in I told you back in the day that there was stories the Seekers would pass down about those that wielded paracausal energy.
Yeah?
There was a saying among some that it was how would I put it? It was integral to something. It was important. The energy that they wielded was an answer.
Answer?
He nods. An answer, he said, not a cancer. An answer.
Huh.
He nods. An answer.
And what's
yes.
the answer? And what's the answer then?
The answer to what?
That's what I would like to know myself. But if this thing seems to be afraid of that, then perhaps it can be used against it. Unfortunately, it does not seem like you can control it.
No, I cannot, because whenever I'm trying to snap my fingers, I only see a little speck of energy.
But that's not the only thing. He's looking at you. You can see his eyes are kind of glowing as he's looking. I was wondering why your condition seems to be changing. Something's being drawn out of you.
Oh yeah?
Can explain what exactly it is that she is?
Based on the sensation I'm feeling, a Luna wielder.
A what?
I know what that is.
Luna. You might have heard the term. Apani would know what it is. She's heard the term before. I mean, she's also heard the term about paracausal wielders as well.
I guess.
Oh boy.
Knowledge, something.
Knowledge, faith, knowledge, soul energy, or knowledge, or local regal. Oh, wow. One of those three.
I also have like yeah, I think I'll have
Emiko, you may roll as well.
That's a 17.
Or a recollection, Emiko, if you have a high enough one. 17?
Recollection?
Yeah.
You've heard, you go ahead and roll it, Pepper, but you've heard word before about these people in your travels. You probably, in your previous trade, we'll say, probably would have been a couple of issues that might have had to have been addressed by one of you before. If there was ever a paracausal wielder that you guys would have found, or we'll say, to put it lightly, it was pretty much like, get rid of them, like, we don't want them. Not even to like kill them, just like we don't want them around because they are too much of a headache to deal with. They are extremely dangerous, is what you would know. Pretty much like only special people in your older like type of industry, we'll say, would have even like considered trying to like deal with them because they are incredibly annoying to deal with, mainly because they're unpredictable at certain points.
Yeah.
And killing them is not always as easy as it might seem, is all I would say.
I like how Titus is like old job in your industry.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say.
Instead, I take a step back and look at Himiko with a lot more discontent and caution than I even usually do normally.
Himiko, what'd you get?
A 12.
A 12. What'd you roll? What did you use as your skill?
Recollection.
There's a moment when he says lunar wielder, and you think there's like a moment where you're like, I don't really know what that, and then you feel like this splitting headache for a moment, like a migraine in the back of your head. And there's like a bunch of flashes of memories, you think? Images? You hear words, you hear your sister's voice telling you to calm down, it's alright. You hear Halanaya's voice saying, his voice sounds relatively the same, maybe slightly a bit younger, but you can hear him saying, what's that sensation? And then there's like a cutoff from it, and you hear another voice, something that sounds somewhat close to your own just for a brief moment, that says, oh, am I awake now?
What the hell?
Oh.
And then
what the
headache subsides.
Oh. Fuck. Hell. Like a fucking moon.
Rad. I slowly switch out to my infusion blade. I don't like have it armed, but I just have hold of it.
Just like ready, just like.
What? Yeah.
Do I see like Titus doing?
Yeah, you can soul sense if you'd like, Titus. But yeah, I'd say Himiko, in the moment, you don't notice just because you're kind of like still looking at Halanaya. Halanaya is gonna kind of like approach you, like not like in a afraid way, but like kind of slowly, and like will hold out a hand to you, Himiko.
She hesitates, but she accepts the hand.
And what did I say?
And he
Soul
will.
sense?
Yep, soul sensing. Go ahead and roll it. He will place the hand on your shoulder, or actually, he'll place it on your head, and he'll kind of say, "Yes, 17."
17.
There is some type of strange pearlescent-like coil of energy that's slowly kind of trailing off of Himiko right now.
Do I recognize it?
You might have seen it earlier, but now it's a lot more present.
Okay.
You can see, as soon as you notice it, it begins to slowly dim as Halanaya puts a hand on Himiko's head, and he just says, you hear Halanaya's voice kind of echo in your mind, Himiko, as he says, calm now, please. There is no reason for you to be frightened.
I'm not scared. I'm just fucking annoyed. I don't know.
There is no reason for you to be annoyed as well.
I know. I also heard something. Another voice. Someone sounds like me. Fucking hell.
There's a pulse of energy you feel go across your body, Himiko, and the headache subsides.
Oh, shit. Whew.
He removes his hand.
Never mind. I'm better. I'm good.
You can see he kind of looks at his hand a little bit, and he's thinking, like,
I look at Titus, who's like readying up, like,
yeah.
And
not
she's
working per se, but definitely weary.
He just looks
And
like he's on guard, I'd say.
I'm armed and on guard.
She raises a brow, and there's that usual smug look on her face, and a smirk, and she says, "What? Can't
I
handle
have
it?"
dead
What?
and serious face. This is
What?
the
What's
most
up?
you've ever seen from me.
Could I roll a? Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, you could.
Go ahead.
I look at you like I'm looking at someone that I like need to put down.
Oh. Oh, kid, what are you doing? Come on. I don't need to fight unless you want to spar with me. Until after the mission, of course.
Look.
21.
I've been around people like you before. I know exactly what you're capable of.
When you say that, you can visibly see a twitch in the corner of the eye. When you say round up. What do you mean by that? Round up. Oh, I have to get 21.
He said around. Although I do like the idea that Emiko misheard because of some things. So Emiko heard. Yeah, I know what you said, but Emiko seems to say round up. I like the idea that she misheard.
What do you mean by round up?
I didn't say.
You can see her shaking, like even though you see her smirk like slowly fading, and you can see like into a rock solid stone face, like a stoic look, like similar to your own. And she's repeating again. Explain, why are you rounding up people? Hmm?
What?
Why?
What are you talking about?
Why are you rounding up people? Hmm? She's like slowly stalking up towards you slowly.
I'm backing up and charging my blade. No one's talking about rounding up anyone. Calm down.
Emiko, you can hear a voice in your head begins to say something. It says, he's going to do the same thing that those other slavers did. Are you going to let him get away?
Himiko.
Come on.
Himiko. Calm down.
Did you hear it? Did it cut out or did you hear?
I heard.
Okay.
And she is breathing heavily. You see her eyes are dilating. It's like
Emiko,
like.
roll me an instinctual or sanity, whichever is higher.
Is anyone gonna step in?
I'm waiting for someone to say or do something. No one is. Halanaya is going to in a moment, but
I'm like, I don't know, like everyone's
I'm lost.
Oh
and plus, I'm off to the sauce anyway.
Gwendolyn, right now, you guys are on the train headed to the heart. The heart is beginning to awaken and activate a bunch of stuff. It seems to be trying to send a signal out somewhere. Halanaya is doing his best to stop that signal from being sent by messing with the area's like communications terminals. The other thing, however, is on the train right now, as you're headed to the heart. Emiko seemed to have a little moment where she summoned some type of pearlescent energy. Halanaya called her a lunar wielder. He said that that's what she is. He did something to kind of subside the energy for a moment, and then she turned around, and all of a sudden, Titus seemed to be very guarded and kind of standing back. He mentioned something about he's been around people like her. Emiko seems like she misheard. And she's now talking about, who are you talking about rounding up? And she is now aggressively, slowly approaching him. Looking like, probably some, that thing. What'd you get on your thing?
27.
Emiko, before as you take another step, you stop yourself. And the voice immediately subsides.
Yeah, Emiko, you
don't
hold back.
Huh? What? Gwen? What the fuck are you talking about? She's back to normal. What are you talking about?
We don't kill each other.
What are you talking about?
Halanaya says, well, he kind of like steps towards Emiko. Nobody's killing anyone. And he'll like step past you, Emiko, and step kind of in front of you, between you and Titus. And he looks over, and he holds up a hand to you, Titus.
What are you talking about? Explain. What happened?
I say that as I like sheathe my sword and walk away into like another room.
Yeah, another room of the
Hey. What's going on?
He kind of, Emiko, Halanaya puts like a hand across like your chest, kind of like stopping you. Like he just shakes his head, like, let him be.
Damn. What are you talking?
I'll explain what just happened. The best I can.
I had like the headache like healed, and then all of a sudden everything went black. Like, what the fuck happened?
I was just like stepping towards like a tire when I got.
I've never seen this up close before, so this is what this is like. And that's my fault as well.
You hear something else too, rising up from Imiko's voice. Yeah, among other things as well.
There's a kind of moment where he like blinks and he looks over. I see. I wish I had more information about how to deal with this better.
What are you talking about?
You're experiencing the condition you have, the lunar energy you wield. It can cause strange reactions in your psyche, from what I've read before. I'm not exactly sure the extent, but I know it can be dangerous if unchecked.
What are you talking about? Like I have another person inside my head?
I'm not exactly sure. You can see he's like genuinely like looking down, like it does feel like he doesn't have answers. Like he's angry because he doesn't have answers for you. I wish I could tell you more, just don't. Give me a moment. I'll look and see what I can find out. While we're headed to this to the next place.
Yeah.
And
sure.
You can hear as he says that the comms come online, and you can hear Crow come on. Says, "Imiko, are you there?"
Oh shit! Hello! Oh my god! It's my 50! It's my 50!
Yeah. We're beginning to circle the sky. We're dodging some of these creatures that are flying around.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll be able to make a landing. We also have some extra support as well.
Extra support? Like what kind? Ooh.
It
Nice,
says
nice,
you'll
nice.
find out. Yeah, kind of. He'll like chuckle a little bit when he says it. But yeah.
I can't wait.
You just hear me on the comms. I say it to Crow specifically, but like, technically, but I mean to like everyone on the ship. Like, when you get down here, we need to talk.
Oh, hey, Dice.
Oh, what? What's wrong? Also, Titus, I'm gonna be honest, your machine is pretty fucked right now.
Oh, no. Well,
it wasn't in the best state when we loaded it up, I could tell. I did whatever preliminary emergency repairs I could on it, but I'm not gonna lie. If you're gonna get in it, be careful.
Yeah, honestly, could figure it would take more than just a half a day of fixing up for it to be better.
I did what I could to repair it, though. I can't say it's past 50% of its normal capacity, but it's around there.
You could probably join us in our sparring matches, you know, kid. Come on, me and Crow, especially a girl.
At least it can take some hits. I can put it that way.
Yeah, deploying anyway.
Halanaya said, like, you can hear Halanaya also comes on the comms. He's like, "That's where it is. Got you." He's like, "I've got something as well." Titus, you asked for a big gun, didn't you?
Ooh.
Earlier at the Guardian, you said you wanted a big gun.
Ooh,
I think
shit.
Paul got disconnected for a second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
He said, Titus, you were asking, you needed a big, you said you wanted a big gun, right? Is what Halanaya said.
Yeah.
I might have something for you, but it is going to require one of your mechs to use. It's an experimental, it's some experimental tech. It wasn't finished, but it should be at least good for a few shots before it decouples.
Good enough.
I'll get it ready.
Yeah. Oh, and Crow.
He cares like, yeah? What's wrong?
How are you feeling right now? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah, you sound good too.
Kinda itchy on my arms, my wrist a bit.
Yeah, funny you say that. I have the same thing too.
Funny.
Yeah. Funny too. Yeah.
It's like a pause.
Hope it's not a rash being spread.
I don't have
Yeah.
a rash, alright?
It could be a rash. Probably. Who knows?
Hey,
Yeah.
everyone else, your comms go silent. Well, they don't go silent, but you don't hear this. Emiko, Crow has connected you to a private line. Says, I was working on this, you could say, for me, you, and Latricia.
Oh.
But
Oh.
I need to ask you something. Are you,
Daytime.
are you alright? Are you feeling alright?
After what I went through here, fuck no, dude. I'm not.
I should have told you a bit sooner. I have a condition.
A skin condition?
No, I don't have a skin condition.
I'm
It's not a
joking.
rash.
I'm joking.
I wish it was a rash. It's I get I get temperamental, not angsty, not like you remember. You know those things I wear around my ankles and my wrists? Those,
yeah, I thought that was a
bracelet
fashion
things.
statement. Yeah, I thought it was a
Yeah,
fashion
well,
statement.
Mom, Kaya did make them fashionable. They're spiritual ceiling cuffs. I have to wear them most of the time in case of accidents.
What kind of accidents?
I have a... Are you familiar with the term paracausal wielder?
Are you kidding me?
Wait, above board. You didn't know notice that she
So yeah, he asked you that, Emiko.
Okay, in game, she would say paracausal?
I'm sick.
Yeah.
So,
I
okay,
I have
paracausal.
this condition. I've had it all my life.
Oh. Huh.
I had an episode in Memorem when my family died. I don't remember much about it, but I remember the feeling, and I was beginning to slip away, I think, before I met Kaya.
Okay.
That feeling was... I was just so angry. I don't know how to explain it, but that... Maybe not the same anger, but that same sensation. I feel it right now.
Well...
It's like in the back of my head, echoing. It hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Kind of like a voice in your head, like a second person telling you to either like do it or probably do stuff that you want to do.
I think. I don't know what it's exactly saying. Kaya told me about it, that I might hear it sometimes, but...
Well... I hope your mom has is good with
I told
comms.
her... When the
I hope
comms
she-
started to clear up, I called her while you guys were on the way to the tram. She's
Okay.
on her way here with some more...
Oh, yeah?
It seems like more people.
Good. We need all the help we need. And also, Crow.
Mm.
You're not alone in this. I think I'm also paracausal too.
What? Is that like a what?
What?
What? What?
What?
What?
Are you chaos as well, or?
I think so. I don't know what that means. I guess your mom knows.
Oh, there's two types that Kaya told me about. There's chaos and lunar.
I need to ask you about Board Dragon. Can I roll a mood?
Sure. What are you rolling the mood for? Out of
To feel
curiosity.
like, because he sounds rather excited. For what?
Even with a roll, like a bad roll, he is very excited.
Yeah.
He is very happy. It's like the concern has switched now to cheerful like excitement of like you too type feel.
Oh, okay.
And he's like, yeah, we can talk about it later, but I'm just happy to know I'm not alone. That's
You
all I
know,
guess I can say.
whenever you're like this, I'm fucking like jealous that you're not here so I can fucking kiss you right in the mouth.
He like there's a little bit of a chuckle he says, or he has, and he's like, we'll have to wait for that then.
No, I am not waiting for that shit.
Oh, right. Kaya did tell me
Yeah.
something. I'm not really. I'm gonna not listen to her on this one thing, but she said that I need to get away from this place, but I'm not listening to what she said.
For once.
No,
You know what?
I disagree. I'm not leaving any of you.
You know, you are really fucking stupid, Crow. And
Well, I guess that makes us two stupid people.
hell fucking yes. When you get down here,
See you in a bit.
See you, love. Love you too.
There's like a sound of like something cracking in the distance. He's like, oh shit, not again. Love you too as well. See you later. Boo, that's another energy surge. You need to move the ship to the left. No, the other left, dumbass. And you see the counts go off.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna fuck that guy, Philly. Is my Gramps like near me?
Are the
Gramps is
comms
near you.
on? Is the
And the
real
comms
question.
are now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they're off their private line now.
Okay.
We that then.
Emiko's giddy now. Oh boy.
Hell and I will just say, it's like, right, we're getting near it. And
Okay.
as you can see that, all of you out of the window can see a spindrill of energy, tendrils of black going into the sky and beginning to like pour into the clouds, lightning green and purple shooting down, sparking around. And at the central point of this vortex, going down into this large river, you can see this energy kind of flowing out like so, like an aurora. And at this central point, a station, a bridge leading to it, and a mass of something congealed. As
A
you hear
mass?
the voice, yes, a mass of something that begins to throb and beat.
A very big ass. Ooh.
I came looking for booty.
I can do it the easy way, or the hard way.
And that's where we end.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I didn't have to use
Do I stop recording?
all of my
Yes.
stuff.